So, a lot of this is going to be you guys telling me what to do and then me making shit happen, so.
I kind of want that mug, and that's about it.
not the common wine.
I mean, I'd rather have the mug.
The antitoxin just seems like somebody should keep it.
Yeah, Valix will take the antitoxins if anyone else doesn't. Or at least one of them.
Is 150 the price of all three combined?
Or
are they
no,
150
each. Antitoxin is a pain in the ass to make, so. And it has the word tit in it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's a great way to start the video. Welcome back, everybody.
If we split up this money, I'll throw some of my money back in for that fucking mug. I want that thing.
Oh yeah, so now we gotta figure out how to split the actual gold.
My drinking mug.
Just total it up and then divide it by 5.
Anyone want Alchemist Fire?
Alchemist Fire?
Yeah, it's like you drink it and you spew fire out your mouth for like a round.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
It is awesome.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite just mundane items because it actually
Is
does
it
cool
an
shit.
AoE?
Here, let me pull up actual Alchemist Fire. Get the text for you.
I think you're thinking of Potion of Fire Breath, but.
Oh no, that's a thing too. It's just better.
Is it weird?
This is just 1d4. This is just a littler version. It's up to 20 feet. Oh, you throw it. You throw it. You don't drink it. This one you throw. Oh, it's this is literally a Molotov cocktail.
That's what I was picturing in my head.
Yeah,
when I read it.
that's what this is.
Yeah. I was on the same page.
So yeah, Dan, you were right. I was thinking of
Yeah. All right.
Also, do you guys still have the axe beak? Yes.
Yes, the axe beak is still with us.
All right.
Yes,
Does he have a name yet?
Oh, he definitely should. All right, I'm up for suggestions here. If anybody's got a good one.
Valix's first suggestion is Mr. Wiggles.
Dude, stop naming things Chet because I will kill them.
I remember Chet.
Who tamed
Chet
the axe beak?
I think
I did.
that was all Dan.
Dan gets first dibs.
Zephyr.
Oh man, yeah, Zephyr.
My bad.
Mr. Wiggles.
That's right.
is pretty good.
I'll do oldie character names.
I had nothing to do with that. I probably
Protect your privacy.
Hey, Tom, I have a question.
I'm the queen of dragons.
You know, that's a very uncommon name that he's got.
My long sword of warning, it says while this weapon's on my person, I have advantage on initiative rolls.
Yes, so when you... I already fixed it. So when you roll initiative, it auto rolls advantage.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
You got the hookup, son.
Thank you.
I got this pen of liquid sweet grass with banana flavor. Okay. And Dan, you say you disassemble your skeletal friend before you actually enter the gates of Port Nyanzaru?
Yeah, well, if I lose control of him, but I think I would win that fight handily, so to save us time.
I see. So eventually he goes hostile to you and everybody else.
Yeah, I just stopped focusing on the spell in the morning, and then
he's like,
I would.
You wake up and he's like outside of your tent. You guys like spent the night on the side of the river, and he's just like, Master, you torment me. He raises his blade up, and you just slack him into like a bunch of bones on the ground.
Yeah, he's got like 12 fucking health. It would take no time.
You just hear, Master.
Great weapon master, and then use my channel divinity so that I get a +10 to the hit and make sure that I hit.
Well, make sure you
you
gotta roll it.
Oh my god!
You gotta put your money where your mouth is. Oblivion.
To the bottom of my mug.
Yes.
Oh, that's the wrong thing. Anyways, it'd be great weapon master. Sorry.
It's okay.
Oh.
And I can add. I would use my channel divinity, so add 10 to either of those, which I believe hit them.
It's beautiful. Oh yeah, he's bone dust. Bone
I don't
meal.
think I finished my mug on time before.
Oh yes.
I did not win the race.
Let's get back to the. All right,
I
so
do have
the.
one more question.
Oh yes.
For you.
Answer.
Didn't we pull some armor out of the shithole way back when?
Yeah, someone took that and put it on already, didn't they?
What was it?
I'm pretty sure that was
Chainmail?
It was either
I believe it was +1 chainmail.
it was +1 scale mail, wasn't it? Or was it chainmail?
Yeah. If it was chainmail,
It's
I
whatever-
would have taken
it's what-
it. It's not chainmail.
I did.
I
Yeah, it
believe
was
you are
like-
correct.
it
I
was
believe it is +1
heavy,
scale.
right?
Yeah, it was +1 scale mail, and
I pulled it out and I was like, I'm not gonna take this. It's not gonna help me.
let's see, what's Zillia wearing? Not scale mail, so it's not her.
Well, isn't it heavy armor?
Scale mail, I believe I think it's heavy.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I think you're right. I'd be surprised to find it as medium.
No, it's
It is medium.
It is medium.
Well,
but
It's
it's
on the
metal.
higher end of medium.
I never.
Yeah, that's the reason I didn't take it, because it didn't help me at all. It would have reduced me down to 14 AC.
So a bit of improvised carousing. It takes you guys a 10-day to go back the way you came. Luckily, the trail that you left, like those same fields of assassin vines you go through, like not as full because you cut them up. They're kind of regrowing, attempting to cling back to life. I'm sure as you pass through, you threw a few punches back at them, but any combat that did go down in this past 10-day was easily resolved between all of you and all of the wounded and the surviving members of Camp Vengeance.
Now that they have some training done.
A lot of them are turning around in their health. A few of them perished along the way. No time for burials, so you guys just destroyed the bodies. And mostly uneventful as you get to the gates.
Did anybody pick up what's his face's ashes?
What? We put him in a
Niles?
Yeah.
put the boat
Yeah.
out the river. And
Oh, no,
No,
that
not
was
him.
fair rule.
Oh,
The guy that we were sent to find.
Yeah, Niles died, and I'm pretty sure his body wasn't reclaimed.
no.
Point of order.
Yes.
That's a mistake.
Leo would have at least gotten his head
If there was a head to have been had.
if there was a head to have gotten.
I do believe he got wrecked betwixt a T-Rex and a. I will review the video
Guy.
because I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure
I believe he
Yuan T
did
and the
get-
T-Rex wrecked him.
Yeah, he got mushed between the T-Rex and
The abomination.
the abomination.
Just wrecked. Oh yeah, congratulations on killing that white because like I won't make that same mistake again. But I basically was like I could throw him in here for a little while and throw him at you guys, and you guys got some cool shit from him. But you know he would have been pretty deadly if he got around.
You gotta remember who you're dealing with. There's no getting
I
around
know
that.
who I'm dealing with now.
We
Okay,
will
guys.
kill.
Bunch of assholes. But
Sorry,
you
I
get.
did the math for the gold.
Oh, you already did it. Oh,
It would be for the five. Wait, there's five. There's six of us. Never mind. Hold on, because you have Alex. Why do I forget names now?
yep, that was correct.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll divide by 6 then. Because it's 5,310 total, or 885 apiece if everything is sold.
Well,
I'm gonna have to buy diamonds, is why I think you
There's
guys should
two
have to
diamonds
buy your
there.
items out of it. Wait,
There's
where?
2 diamonds worth 1,000.
2
apiece,
flawless
I think.
diamonds worth 1,000.
Yeah, at the very top. There's collected writings.
Oh shit!
of
No, I
Controversial
didn't even
Druid,
see those.
And then 2 flawless
Well, I need
diamonds.
to buy 300 gold diamonds because I'm not using the flawless diamonds for that. For Revivify, it takes 300. I'm not burning that. So
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's worth quite a bit more, but I think
Grewar wants that
diamond.
monthly
I
hard.
want the mug. You can take it out of my cut.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Okay. So 885 apiece. We're keeping the diamonds for the future for the party.
And I
It's gonna
kept
be a revive spell.
I kept 1 vial of antitoxin. Unless
I'll
anyone
take
else doesn't.
645.
I don't see.
Fuck it, I'll
I mean,
just take
do
all
your
3.
own fucking math, man. I helped.
Yeah, I did.
So that's how much again?
I guess it would be a little bit more. But
Yeah, post
it
the
wouldn't
total
break
in
down.
the chat.
885. Sorry.
885.
We'll just make it easy and just round up after everything has been. So it's 8,800.
No, it's gold. Oh yeah, if you break it into other things. I guess I didn't add the collected writings of the controversial druid.
Which is
But-
not that much. It's 25 gold.
Yeah. I'll take the book. Nobody cares.
Also, everyone gets 885. That's what I see.
Yeah. Well, it'd be a little bit more. It'd be like 883 or something, or 80, or I'm sorry, 890
90.
or something.
Mhm.
885 is fine.
Yeah. Whatever.
That's
And
a
then
lot.
is everybody okay with the both flawless diamonds just being held for revive spell at like won't be until like level 9?
Got no quarrel with that.
Okay. I'm done with that. Sorry to interrupt.
I don't think you interrupted. Let's see.
Getting it done.
So left to right, and Courtney will show up when she shows up, but
Okay.
her role in the expedition back to the gates of Portney and Zeru was to take point, as since the departure of Ferul with his death, and then Gondolo being slightly incompetent without Ferul, he wasn't the most fit to guide the party. So although he knew the area, Zilia did a lot of the heavy footwork when it came to getting you guys back to the city unscathed. So in the order you guys are in right now on the map down here, with Lycia going first, just in that time, just an improv carousel, what would you have done with your time? It's effectively 10 days of travel at a slow pace.
I mean, yeah, Alicia would have just been like enhancing her grip on the group as leader, as you know, divine right by her noble blood. So basically, just talking everybody up, you know, like making sure that the sick were tended to, that the bodies of the dead were properly disposed.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. The dead needed to be burned, or at least the very least destroy their noggins, and yeah, the sick needed healing. Who all can actually heal here? Just Zilia
Yeah,
and
that
Zeph?
would be me.
So yeah, when Zilia
heal
wasn't
myself.
guiding, Grigor, everyone is thrilled how healthy you are.
I can also purify food and water as we're going. I would do that.
Excellent.
Cure any poisons or diseases people run into. I would probably read this collected writings of a controversial druid to see if he had anything on the actual area.
What you read about this controversial druid?
Oh, never mind.
Controversial.
Yes.
Wow.
He had a lot of studies about the Terrafolk and like shifting into Terrafolk and flying around and whatnot, and it particularly mentions this place called Firefinger as like some really weird, just like, you know how we have cell phone towers? Firefinger is like this not a natural formation, but it's a pillar that ascends like, I don't even have an actual figure of how tall it is, but like hundreds of feet in the air. It's like this spire almost, and you can climb it, and there's like divots like built into there, and that's like where the Terrafolk kind of flock, and it's almost like their command center. Like it's got some sort of effect on them, and it's said to be like a big cause of like swarms of them going around and whatnot. So the druid is like in favor of this in his books and the writings. He's like talking about how like extravagant and how strong they are. Azog isn't here yet. That's why his token isn't here yet.
I didn't want to interrupt you. That's why I put it in the
No,
chat.
that's all good. But yeah, the journal is cut short. Clearly, he just ran out of space, and there's probably more journals As far as what is that guy's name anyway?
Yeah, did it have a name for the druid?
Yeah, I was. I'm going through my list here. I just hold tight. I got it.
Okay, I'm also taking the book of Elvish children's stories. I'll
Like
pay
fun.
for it.
I would have taken it, but then I've been like, I don't fucking know what I'm reading.
Just like the pictures.
That would be what it was. Look at this little thing trying to do something.
Eldon Ches Scribe is the signature of the front pages of the journal.
Okay, thank you.
And I'm gonna mark that in a better place so I don't lose it again. How do I spell your character's name again? Zephia. Never mind. I got it.
Zephyr with an I that you throw in front of the
Yeah.
E.
Yeah. Got it. Fuck yeah. Notes. So let's see who hasn't done anything yet. So Zilia, Zeph, and Lucia mostly tending to the other members of the party. Grigor and Trigva. What are your guys' roles?
I mean, I'd probably be running, jogging a lot because that's what I fucking always do. And trying to see if Thor would help, scout around, look ahead, keep an eye out as we're going up, so we don't run into anything unexpected.
Thora is his little pseudo-dragon familiar friend. No, not familiar, just a companion, traveling
Friend.
companion. Mutual acquaintance. Grigor, I can only imagine you've been clearing the way.
He might have had to
Oh, yeah.
nab one of his kids,
It's all gravy. I'm gonna move you guys.
drawing on his walls or something.
I would probably help clear the way if I saw him fucking up there swinging away.
Valix probably hung back as much, fought when needed, but mostly mind his own
We've got a pretty
business.
good wrecking crew so far.
All right, here we go. Let's get some better music going.
Yeah, I don't remember all the options that we had for guide previously.
Oh shit. All right. Welcome back to the busy streets of Portney and Zeru. When you enter the main gates, you enter through the stretch that is Malar's Throat, which is at first like a really deep dug trench on both sides that's like kind of a filter in case of any sort of invasions. Makes it a bit easier to fend off in whatever is invading, but has mostly been turned into kind of just like a stretch of warehouses and buildings that line the way. The main gate is held shut at your arrival, but once you flash your charters, you're easily welcomed back into the city.
Sorry, I missed stuff.
It's
I
okay.
had to do work stuff.
It's all good, my friend. You
There's a
guys-
bunch of work shit going on.
I was literally just saying you guys find yourself back in the multicolored walls of Port Nyanzaru. It is 8 night all.
I'll tell you where I'm going.
It is just turning to midday.
Oh no,
I think I know
Where is it?
exactly where you're going.
I think that was the place.
Where are you going?
I need to re-up my keg
You're going back to the Thundering Lizard.
and maybe get a second keg. Yep, I was right.
All right.
By the way, I named the Axbeak Gustav.
Oh, okay.
A fellow Russian.
Yeah, actually, kind of, I guess. I am from the northern area.
Oh, Gustav, my brother.
And Undead Guy is
Yes,
not there.
and you can trade him to drink. I don't care.
So, can I take the axe beaks with me?
Just
Yeah,
ride
you
into
can
the
overpower
bar.
it at this point. It's still young, so I don't think it would matter.
No.
I think it's a little small. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a motherfucking drunken axe beak. You're gonna run in. It's gonna be fearless because it's gonna be wasted.
Is that
So
how
dangerous.
that works?
I'm for sure not letting you do that now.
It might fall over when you're on it. I don't know. No, if it's with me, it's in good hands. I'll teach it to drink right.
And you can bring it with you into the streets of Port Nyanzaru. It's nothing like Baldur's Gate. You're allowed to have your animal companions along with you.
We'll start with the vodka.
When you guys
Hold up.
do finally, get into the city, as you, make your plans to go to the Thundering Lizard, Gondolo stops and is like, I don't think I have the strength to go back to where it all began. I'm gonna book a spot for myself on the next boat out of here and head back to the Sword Coast. He extends his hand out and says, consider our debts paid, and I wish you good luck in your future endeavors, as he goes and starts shaking all of your hands, whoever extend them.
I will grab his hand.
Absolutely.
I'll say, Gondolo, come have one farewell drink with me on your way out.
I,
On me.
I just can't. It's too sad. But farewell.
Okay, and yeah, Zephyr will shake his hand and just kind of quietly say, "May the wind always be at your back."
And with yours as well. At yours as well. With yours as well.
I will embrace him. The handshake turns into a hug.
And he cries. He's very sensitive. Oh, he's gone so young.
About that map, you don't really seem to need it anymore.
Ah,
Didn't they have a map?
yes, they did.
Yeah.
He
Nailed it.
he pulls it out and he unravels it. Couple tears drop down from his eyes and onto the map, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry." Rolls it back up and he hands it out to you, Zeph, and he says, "You're right." And it highlights a red X.
Nice.
Somewhere over in the northern part of the Kobold Mountains around Jahaka Bay. There's supposedly treasure there. Where and how to find it is a mystery. But
No.
you find yourself in the streets of Port Nyanzaru, headed to the Thundering Lizard Tavern without a guide, and also an appointment to be made at your leisure to Wakanga Utamu and the Merchant Prince's villas. So, you guys, and I'll put you back on the map now. You guys have Port Nyanzaru and a lot of money.
Yeah.
You guys have also been through a lot, so I'm not going to switch over to the Thundering Lizard actual map.
Nope.
Um,
Right, yeah, we got some time on that. He's just there to drink. Well, I need to go ahead and I'll get one of these diamonds that are worth 300 gold a piece just on my own,
mhm.
but I will ask the party if they would be willing to help out.
Let's
it
do a
is
chip in for one.
Yes, of course. Valix.
Ooh, actually,
Grigor, before you left, I would have asked.
Yeah.
Where are you
I'll
going,
pitch
Grigor?
in. I kind of want to. I remember last time we were here, there was something about some pit fighting.
Yes. As a matter
That
of
is
fact, some things have changed. The fighting pits of the gladiators tournaments in the old city, over at the stretch that the dinosaurs raced around, have reopened, and these are like the ones that like the merchant princes like oversee, and like they're really, you know, they're right outside of the old pyramids and ziggurats in the old city. Also, kind of a bad smell there because of the Otyog trash pit, but historical to say the least. They said that Ubtao himself made the pit by slamming his axe into the interior of the land and forever leaving a permanent imprint.
Fun.
So yes, there are gladiator tournament signups pretty much on any board, charter board, quest board.
What are the criteria?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab Zephyr and say, Zephyr, brother, come fight with me.
The criteria is you must be willing to sign over your life. Like you must be willing to die, because it's like to the death. It's not boxing. It's real fighting pits. It's for honor. Really just to, hail yourself as the champion. Courtney and Zero fighting pits in the old city.
How many people?
Oh, there's 1v1s and 2v2s.
Okay. Yeah, I just out of game, I'm gonna tell you, I prepared a whole spell list of non-combat related things because we're going in a city.
That
I know
affects me in no way, shape, or form.
Yep.
I'm grabbing you and saying, let's do this.
I would have volunteered as well.
Yep.
I will take anyone as a partner, I guess.
The fighting pits will actually begin in the late evening.
Perfect time to get drunk beforehand.
Yeah, I'll tell you, once our business is done, I will see how much energy I have left.
Excellent. And
Well, now I'm gonna stick with you guys and not go to the Fighting Lion.
and so you guys remember that the Grand Souk is the place where we buy items and goods, and pop-up vendors show up.
So who do we have chipping in? Because then we'll just divide 300 by that many people.
Well, Lycia's actually going to chip in a whole 300 to get one for herself.
Okay,
And
yeah.
literally tell you, that is mine. That is for if I go down. You are to use that immediately.
Yeah, well, when they get the diamonds, he's going to inspect both of them, and even if they're identical, he'll say, this one, I will remember this one is for you.
Valix will offer you 300, and he will say, for your bravery at the camp. Thank you.
Good deal. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, it's Revivify. I think 3 is probably plenty. Let's use some gold
If
on other
it
things.
even works. Meta.
I was gonna say, what do you need what do you need from me? You don't even have to ask. You can just
Fuck, you're
you
right.
can be like, hey, give me some money. I'm like, okay, here you go.
Okay. Let's see.
Here's
Does
money.
Celia need anything? I'm gonna look at her sheet.
So stupid. Damn it.
Unless I can throw it at someone to kill them, I don't
Oh
know.
damn! She needs a melee weapon. She only has a dagger.
Does she
So,
want... She can have my longsword.
I gave mine.
Lycia's going to gather up her retinue and head towards the villa.
Wait. On our
Yes.
adventures back, did we meet my goblin friend on the way back? Did he survive? Is he alive? Please say yes.
Oh man.
Pablo?
Pablo.
Pablo.
Pablo
It's not,
escaped.
not even his name. even?
Pablo. I remember Pablo. No, you have not seen Pablo.
No!
You have no fucking clue where in the
You're
massive
just, like,
jungle Pablo
checking
is.
every bush.
That doesn't mean he's dead. That doesn't mean he's dead though. Pablo
He's just
may
calling
very
it
well be
out.
alive.
The whole way.
He has
Yeah,
my
whoa.
sword, so there's that. But I don't care about that. I want him to be alive. He's my buddy.
And yes, Zilia will take your longsword. Is it just a regular longsword?
Yeah, it's just a regular longsword. There's a shield with it if she wants it.
I don't think she uses shields.
Rangers do not need shields now.
Yeah, she doesn't need a shield.
Okay,
She's
I'll
the
take it off
ancestral
my sword.
guardian.
Well, I suppose I was gonna keep it in case we ran into something that is gonna melt me, but I have spells for that I didn't know I had.
There we go. And then,
That's what my face is for.
so yeah, go to the villa and then go shopping.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, let me move you guys to the villa.
Okay. So we have, what, 900 gold? 900 gold for these things. Who's, pretty convincing?
I mean,
Oh, are we just
okay.
shopping at the normal price for things?
I think.
Or does anybody want to haggle?
Did
'Cause
you-
I don't think we need
Did you guys
haggle.
want to
doing
shop
the
first,
pretty
or do you want to the villa second, or villa first?
Oh,
We're
I'm
gonna-
sorry. I heard
No,
that.
I
Go
clearly
back
misunderstood you guys. My apologies.
Well, I said out of turn, perhaps, that regardless of what anybody else is doing, Lycia is grabbing the retinue that she created on the way here, and is literally taking them to the villa. Like, that is her
Oh,
first.
right. With all the soldiers. Yeah.
Yes.
Like, after handing the gold off, she's literally gonna go, okay, I'm going now.
All right, so you guys are met at the gates by a couple of two large, bulky gladiators. And when I say gates, I don't mean like literally the front door, but like further back. But I just don't have that on the map here. So
Okay.
you guys are met at the front gates by two gladiators, and it's literally just like a gang of you guys, and you all look like shit. You just come out of the desert. I mean, out of the jungle after a 2-3 week endeavor.
Yeah, she wouldn't have changed yet.
Yeah, so you
I mean,
guys.
she would have changed this morning. But
Before we would have entered, I would be casting enhance ability on. What the hell? I can't remember any names. It's been so long.
It's
we
okay.
played.
Lycia? Valix?
Lycia.
Zillia?
Yeah. I keep
Lycia,
forgetting.
just say trust fund, baby. It's fine.
The trust one, baby. When you said retinue, I thought you meant us, and I was like, oh, Zephyr is so not okay with this.
Oh no, she's
Like
giving up on
every
you
time,
guys.
every fucking time.
She literally has a retinue now. She's stoked.
Alright.
Okay, well, enhance ability as you go in, since I know this is how we get paid even more.
Alright. Perfect. So you guys get to the gate, and you watch as two hulking gladiators, clearly dudes. One of them looks to be like green-skinned, big ol' half-orc. The other one looks to just be a big-ass human. State your business.
How do they look compared to me?
Bigger.
Oh,
I chose Eagle's Splendor, by the
Are-
way, so
is-
you have advantage on charisma checks.
Grigor, is your nipple in your art?
no, I'm full armored.
Yeah, so. As in comparison, they're super ripped. However, you're more heavily armored than them.
Yeah, the nipple is
Oh,
what
just
does
kidding.
it. That's how you know.
You guys have the
They
same
can't-
AC.
it's the armored nipple.
The armored
They
nipple.
can't see me.
Nipples of diamonds. And they
It's just so distracting.
They-
I can't hit them.
they do that really typical thing where they both like put their weapons in front of the gate, making like an X. None shall pass. You know, with their
Lycia's
spears.
basically going to say that we're here to see the Lord of the House. We have information about Sir Niles and the fate of the camp
And
that he was looking for.
you guys actually have on your charter one of his Wakanga's stamps.
Yeah, I like
Caesar's.
show them the charter. I'm just like, he sent us out there to go look for him.
Very well. And he looks at the crowd and says, "Not all of you."
She's going to say, "Can I bring my personal priest?"
He,
Slumped shoulders.
he looks at like the party, the immediate party, and then he looks at like the unit following you guys, and he kind of like at a nightclub, kind of like lets you guys through, but then like closes the gate when like everyone else is trying to get in, and like holds his hand up, like not on the list.
Well, Lycia would be like, "All of you stay here, except for the one basically who was gonna be the one that was gonna run the show,
Ah,
the
shit.
next in line, the acolyte. She's gonna be like, no, this one's with me. Like, like the cool guy at the nightclub who's like, nah, he's cool.
yeah. No, this was cool. Hold on. Which one was it? Fuck. Pern. It's Pern. Wow. Pern is Pern's the only one that survived that. And
Yeah, basically she's using Pern as like her proof that
Pern's max HP is 9 and AC is 10. And Pern survived that shit.
She killed 3 people too with her fucking
Yeah,
club.
her club. Just bonking people with the fucking club. Alright, so you guys get Pern. And you enter in the villa.
Has anybody been speaking in a language we can't understand, like in front of us?
So these 2 guards clearly spoke to you guys in common. However, there is a native form of Noltis known as Chultan. And it's like, that's what the natives speak. But because of Portney and Zeru's like economy and the way it works, if you live here, which is like the only way to survive here, you know how to speak common too, because of all the traders coming in and out. But I mean, they get all kinds. So,
Well, I also cast tongues on Alicia before she goes in. I brought all my spells with. I'm making sure we're ready for an important.
And how does tongues work? Like, does she understand any language?
Understands any language, as well as people, no matter what she says.
Okay, well you start hearing some shit.
Understand what it says. Here, I'll copy it.
You guys enter the entryway. It's lit by continual flames all along the house. And Fernando, do you see yourself?
Yes.
All right, cool. So, all right. Cool. So, as you guys enter in, you see another group is actually coming out of the rotunda area, over like the sigil in the center of the floor, appearing to be just casually walking out as the doors to Wakanga's office slowly shut behind. And you see like a mirror image of Valix, a female with a pseudo-dragon on her shoulder. She has pale, tiny, flaky scales all over her skin, wielding a quarterstaff and some rags, and then followed by this big, burly red dragonborn in black obsidian plate armor, looking worn and burnt by fire and dented, accompanied by a few masked individuals that appear to be wearing some sort of cultish regalia. In Draconic, you hear these guys talking about using different sorts of magical means to transport goods from the port to Baldur's Gate. And you hear in Draconic the red guy going, no more talk of this. We wait. As they continually walk by you guys, and for a moment, awkward glance as you guys are at both ends of the room, continually walk by, kind of sizing you up. And
Lycia's gonna get the biggest shit-eating grin on her face, look the red dragonborn right in the eye, and just toss up the horns.
Archon stops. And he looks to the other robed members, and in common he says, well, it looks as though we have a lady amongst us. He bows for a moment and holds up his right hand, also making the horns, the 5 heads, with his fist. He says, praise be.
Praise be.
I like this one. And kind of looks at everyone else in the party. All right, let's go. And they just squeeze their way through. I don't know if you guys like let them by, but they're just
Oh,
gonna.
Listia will let them by with no problems whatsoever.
I guess
Nope.
Zephyr picks up the context clues and lets them by. Because he doesn't speak Draconic, and I cast it on Lissia.
We'll bump shoulders, and I won't even phase me.
And to the GM layer.
Didn't we see him outside the bar last time we were in town?
You did.
I thought so.
Anyone here good at history?
I don't think so.
No, I feel like that should be my am. Oh no, that's an int-based thing.
Anyone know anything about dragons?
I would.
All right, you roll me a history check.
Could I assist since Lissia has education and I'm assuming would have studied?
Yes.
So I will assist and give him advantage.
Good, because my intelligence is trash.
I would guide you, but I'm concentrating on enhanceability.
All right. So no names come to mind, but what was a very rare sighting has now been rare twice, as you realize like that dude is wearing some really old Cormyr Dragon Cult armor, and it's like super fitted to be this dragonborn size, but it's like worn and torn. Typically worn by champions of the Covenant of Dragons, now known as the Cult of the Dragon, who now worship living entities, living dragons, specifically Tiamat.
Wow.
So, you know that wasn't exactly tea time.
Yeah.
So, you guys find yourselves in the main hall. You
So
enter.
who's moving in for this meeting?
I mean, I would have shared that.
Yeah, like, are we all going in?
Yes, we're all going in.
It's a very small
We're
room.
all,
Yeah, I thought you only allowed 2 people in.
Yeah.
I was confused.
Boris.
And then we brought our extra person.
Boris opens the doors to the chamber room. Sees, so you have arrived. Very well. Send those who speak for you. And he stands outside the door holding it open. Well, it's not really a door. It's like a sliding door with like cloths and beads.
Well, Lycia's definitely gonna go in.
Yeah, let's issue your
Yeah.
I'll go
And
in.
she's gonna take Pern with her as well.
I'll go in just in case I need to cast Zone of Truth if we can get that off.
Oh yeah, no, she's going to take the cleric with her.
Cleric
Yeah.
life. So
Alright.
all the way in?
Where are you
Up
two?
here?
There you guys are. Yeah, okay. Yeah, go on in.
Hold on, I'm gonna do a quick refresh because it's chugging for me for a second.
Alright, I'll move you. Alright. So you guys enter the chamber. Lukongo's sitting in his chair with Boris to his left, and in the seat cushion where Lycia sat last time, a gladiator sits this time, legs crossed, with his weapon aside the actual chair itself. On the other end of the room, you see 2 very ugly-looking characters. You see this very short dwarf with a Uncle Ruckus popping out eye, and missing his left arm, and it's replaced by this like mechanical alloy metal arm, and it looks it doesn't have like a claw hand or anything, but it looks like it's made to like reload weaponry. And then you also see next to him, and Fernando, you can go ahead and describe.
Orc elf. He's 6'7", weighs about 250 pounds, a big motherfucker. Wearing plate mail, and he's standing up. He's got his elbow on the wall. He's leaning on his arm, and he is asleep, taking a nap. He's doing it very subtly. Doesn't, at first glance, can't really tell he's sleeping, but when you start realizing, looking at his face, he's passed out.
And you're wearing plate armor. Some information I may not have relayed to you about this place is it's fucking hot. So, like, you can wear plate armor, but you have to take it off every 6 hours. Otherwise, you're going to start suffering levels of exhaustion.
Okay, then I have it off right now.
Yeah, you might want to consider purchasing a backup pair of armor.
Wait, is it only... Before I'm sorry to interrupt.
No,
is
you're
it only plate or...
Heavy.
Heavy
Heavy in general.
Okay.
Huh. Your AC doesn't reflect that of plate. Oh, you have breastplate. Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
You're fine.
Yeah, I'm rocking breastplate
Yeah.
as well. Apparently, it's the only armor that I can wear that is actually made of metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said chainmail was fine too.
Yeah, man. I didn't read that well when I made the character, and then since then I've reread
Wasn't
the
it chain?
Wikipedia pages.
Wasn't it chain shirt, not chain mail? Chain
Yeah,
shirt.
I think it just has to be that there's not. You can't be like completely clad. I think it just means no heavy armor.
Yeah.
Well, I have chainmail.
What I came to believe it as was the module didn't want you wearing heavy armor for whatever fucking reason.
Oh well.
I am willing to lift a little bit because at this point I don't really care all that much. But I will say I because you've already had it all this time.
Otherwise, I'd be fucked. Like if I get any less AC, I'm fucked.
Well,
I'd have to go down to
if you were
14.
You did a breastplates with the kappa too as well.
It doesn't matter about the cap. I have no deck, so I'd have 14.
yeah.
I mean, I'll do it if I have to,
You-
but
You have a lot of money and you haven't gone to the market yet.
I guess we'll see what
I'm
happens.
willing to retcon most of all the hits on you and just say like lucky misses.
Well, it's 6 hours off too. You would definitely be able to be like, oh, if we're in combat and we're just traveling, maybe you take the lower AC because you didn't
Yeah.
expect to be using it. But if you're going into somewhere that we've been like, we traveled the whole way here, this is clearly what we were gonna do.
Mhm.
We can spend 10 minutes and don your plate armor.
Yeah, I don't think that would be the biggest deal, especially when you do travel in a big group size. It's more of a problem when you're like
Which I like.
either lost or like delving into a dungeon or something like that. Because like resting in full plate armor gives you levels of exhaustion and stuff like that.
Right.
But
Okay.
anyways, no, that was a good thing to bring
Yeah.
up because
I don't know.
I needed
You
to
said
think
chain.
about
I
that
don't
too.
know. We'll figure it out.
Right now,
Just get rid of the armor.
yeah, right now basically,
Yeah. 10 AC.
you've been taking it off every 6 hours, but I would recommend purchasing some new armor in a moment as you guys enter in to the office. You see these two weird looking guys. Wakanga stands up, the gladiators, well, Boris is already standing, but the other gladiator stands up next to him. Wakanga bows to you, Lady Lycia, Mephisto, and Zephyr of Chandita. Welcome back to the villa. Please take a seat. Would you like some tej? Would you like
Lucy will take a seat and say yes, she would love some.
Would you like any Firebeard whiskey?
Could you send a small portion out to my fighters out in the hallway?
Yes, Boris. And Boris doesn't sigh, but you can tell by his eyes he's like, God damn, this is not what I signed up for. And he brings a cup out, walks out to Gregor, hands him a tiny little shot glass of Firebrandy whiskey, nods, and says, compliments of Mr. Brokanga.
I'm gonna straight up say, hey, where's the rest of the
He's
bottle?
gone before he gets to say anything else.
It's like shouting after him.
That's when I walk up to the door and say, where's the rest of the bottle? As I knock on the door.
When the door slides back, you hear this arcane lock go and like shimmer. Well, actually, I don't know if he noticed the shimmer.
I didn't notice anything. I'm still knocking on the door.
God.
So, oh yeah, and Pern obviously is going to have come with you guys. There you go. Yeah, Pern got in, but not Gregor. Pern sits next to Lucia. Zephyr, you got your own couch, and I guess Q&A is auger wallflowers. So
Yeah, Zephyr would want to just spread out to keep us, so we have some tactical advantage.
no. How was scouting for your? What were you trying to scout out for again? You were looking to make like a brewery, or you want to land
Like a plantation.
A plantation. How was scouting the land for the plantation?
Not nearly as beneficial as I would have hoped. We did manage to make it down to Camp Righteous in search of Niles as per your request. I have unfortunate news.
Yes, where is Mr. Breakbone?
Yeah. So the camp was attacked.
The room gets a little tense.
Sir Niles fought valiantly. Stories and songs will be sung of his bravery. Unfortunately, he was done in by a large Tyrannosaurus and snake person.
Snake person. He puts his hand up, takes a moment. No. When you say snake person, do you mean a snake that is mostly snake that looks like a person, or a person that's mostly person that looks like a snake?
It had a snake's head, human arms, and a snake's body.
I see. The Yuan Ti. Enemies of ours, yes. Once they ruled over the port. No longer.
Also a lot of undead.
Yes. Every night now at the gates, there's been at least 1 to 2 sieges a night, hordes of undead. None able to pass, of course. We have superior wall defense here. But seemingly only at night.
I would, perhaps reinforce your walls a tad. They had raised a, Tyrannosaurus to do their bidding.
Ah. I see. Well, that is most unfortunate news. And the state of the camp.
It's, well, probably untenable. I made the judgment call to pull the forces back from there as the walls were completely, how do we say?
Pern interjects. She says,
compromised.
It is completely decimated, to say the least. And no, she doesn't have a British voice. What am I doing? It's done for. It needs to be. And there it goes again. It needs to be refortified. Less than half survived, and about half survived the travel back. We need reinforcements. We need more. Wakanga looks up. I see. Well, send those that survived, those that remain willing to fight, to Fort Balerion, just on the other side of the bay. We'll get them a cart. It'll just be a day's travel. There we'll get reinforcements and also begin the first stages of repopulating Camp Vengeance. Well, it is most unfortunate to hear this news. But you all made it back in one piece, yes?
Yes, there were a few close calls, but fortunately we made it back alive.
I see. And what's this news of Feru? your guides?
Oh, yes. Unfortunately, one of them did not survive. The other is, I believe, even as we speak, making his way back towards the Sword Coast.
I see. And Wakanga changes his gaze across the table. And, well, this puts us in a particular situation then. Hugh, please, have a seat. As the dwarf, who's been, like, staring out the window most of this time, now turns... He sits down. Hugh here has been escorting parties throughout the jungles of Chult for over a decade now. Hugh has been left high and dry, let's say, in his most recent endeavor of reopening the Wormheart mines. And he pulls out a map of Chult. And this actually has a bit more locations on it, but he points to the spot that on your map is where the red X is.
Oh, nice. I will quietly show our map to Lycia but privately, to let her compare, but not hopefully let them see too much.
Lycia, like, looks at our copy of the map, looks at the map, and she goes, "We'll be more than happy to help. However, I would like to negotiate, should the mine be reopened and mining resume, perhaps a 10% cut of the mine's minerals?"
Wakanga whispers to Boris, turns, looks to you, and says, "Divided amongst all of you, or just you alone?"
I mean, if the rest of my party would like a cut of the 10%, that would be amicable to me. But, I myself am looking to secure, any means to enrich my family's, standing.
There's much to be gained by reopening the forges in the Wormheart's mines. So, as most parties do not return as of late, and you did, this makes you experienced in the field. You can have your 10%. Hugh here will be your guide. And this is Azog, his bodyguard and companion.
Hugh nudges back and elbows Azog in the leg. What's going on?
Nice.
Lucio will just kind of smile and bow her head towards the pale orc creature that she's not quite sure she's gotten a beat on quite yet, and be like, "Good day."
Azog's gonna kneel down to Hugh's ear. Ew, who are these blokes?
He whispers back to you something the other party members don't hear.
Alright, he's gonna lift his head up and... Hello, I'm Azog, the Pale.
Yes, I got that.
This is what he says to you. Whoops. Misspelt that, but you'll get it.
Lucia's also going to, I'm not gonna, like, roleplay this out, because it's a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
But she's going to also offer, Wakanda, what's his name again?
Wakanga. I know it's really close to Wakanda. I know.
Wakanga?
I didn't
Yes,
choose
okay.
it.
It's okay. I'm sure they didn't think about it either. It's fine. So she's gonna offer Wakanga, basically she's going to write her family, and if he has a fairly fast courier, she's willing to see if her family will send some of the house guard to assist with securing the port and also potentially the other camps, so that they're not just relying on the Flaming Fist.
Oh, so you're pulling from the Sword Coast.
Yeah, she's saying,
Oh, this can be
I'll write a
arranged.
letter back
Yeah.
home and be like, hey, and literally the letter's gonna be like, hey, really big opportunity for us to get our foot in the door here. Just like 1 or 2 company of the House Guard, whatever you can afford to send, please send them so we can, actually secure land if I find some that's decent.
Yeah, and
Also,
Wakong offers. So there's this interplanar delivery service. It's very expensive. Only very high class people can really ever afford to use it. But you basically give your written letter or whatever item to a Tressum who's like part of this delivery service, which his name is leaving me, and they fly through interplanar portals and deliver messages. There's a lot of magic that goes on behind the scenes here, but 500 gold, done. You can have that message in the same day, all the way to the Sword Coast, and they could start sending people.
During this
is
entire...
he asking me for the 500 gold?
He's not
or
asking
is he
you.
offering to pay it?
He's not asking you for the gold, but he was saying he has connections. And Dan, what were you saying?
During this whole conversation, has Wukong been entirely truthful about everything?
Go ahead and roll insight. As far as you can tell,
God, that's
unless you
trash.
have advantage, as far as you can tell, he seems to be pretty legit.
Nope.
As you like are staring him down, he looks back to you, looks around the room, claps his hands together, goes, "Very well. Well, I do believe that concludes our business today. I'm a man of my word, and I'm a man who provides means, whatever necessary. Please do not hesitate to call upon me again. And please return to the port after... Well, I just went British again. And please return to the port as soon as you can, after the mines have been secured."
So, did we have a reward for this? For even checking out his camp? Because I thought we did. And this is me asking the party and everybody. I don't really remember. It's been a while.
Bad
I
DM
know,
here.
I
We
know as
signed
far
on
as
a
Lycia's... Oh, God.
The contract was basically you guys get these charters for free, and then you get a share of whatever everything you found along the way. So technically you guys were supposed to pay Wakonga here.
What? Well, I think... Come on, I nudge Lycia.
Yeah,
At some
because
point.
Lycia...
Fucking talk him out of this shit.
Lycia had definitely fought for a higher take of it, so... fuck, I don't remember the actual amount.
I know I contracted them explicitly, but that did not go down. None of them signed it.
Who?
Us.
Contracted who?
The party.
However...
Yeah, the party fucking was not done.
I tried to pull a gray hands like Tom did.
Yeah, he when you mention a reward, he looks over to Boris. He says, "Very well. You did go above and beyond, and you came back. That shows loyalty. Loyalty goes a long way with the Otamu clan." And opens up a little jewelry box, and it's got 2 necklaces in it. And I don't actually have the magic item in the roll 20, but he says these are the Purpats of Health amulets. It basically, if you drop to 0,
Oh, you mean purpose of word closure?
yeah, there you go.
It's what V has.
2 of these bad boys.
Well, Lycia is definitely taking one.
He says, "May it serve you well. These were a personal token of mine from my adventurer days." He waves his mage hand, and the door opens up, and the beads fall back, and gives Pern some extra information about what to do when they get to Fort Balorian, and how long to wait until their next orders are going to come in, and then go from there. Waves good day to you guys, and essentially tells you and Azog, "You're with them now."
Okay.
So, just real quick, Lycia's gonna go ahead and go 1 moment and quickly scribble out her letter, super excitedly, and include the information that if everything goes well, they're getting a 10% stake in the actual freaking mine, and then just seals it up, hands it to Wakanga, and goes, "Here you go. This is what I need set." And then she's gonna take that one of those parapets of wound closure, put it on, try to dangle it so that it perfectly hangs in her cleavage, and she's out the door.
Of course.
Did Zephyr see her write the entire note?
Go ahead and that's just perception.
She was not hiding anything from Zephyr when she was writing
Well,
it. So
then
if you wanted
yes.
to read what she was writing, he can.
If she's not adamantly hiding it, then yeah, you could easily see.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, literally all of the letter was, "Hey, we need 2 or 3 companies of the House Guard to help shore up the defenses here at Port Nanzaro, and also potentially expand out into the jungle so we can secure land to, found our plantation. Also, hey, good news. If everything goes well, we've also secured a 10% stake in one of the local mining operations, pending, successfully reopening the mine, which is where I'm going next. So, work with Wakanga to get the people here. This is definitely beneficial for us. Please,
Yes.
quickly."
And he takes the message, seals it, puts the wax seal of the Otamu Merchant Prince clan, and snaps to Boris. He says, "To the postal office," because I forgot the name. Blake knows the name. The name's leaving me. It's
Let's see
it
what
literally.
the
I think
seal
it's just
is.
Interplanar
Feels well.
Postal Service. Yeah, I think it's Interplanar Postal Service. I think that's it. Just cute cats with wings delivering messages with little messenger bags. It's fucking adorable.
Just fairy tale style.
Yeah, way high fantasy fairy tale style. It
I love it.
it's based out of Waterdeep, so it's definitely over the top, liberal, just very hipster. It's nice. Oh, I thought I heard a cat, but it was just a
Is-
door.
Waterdeep, Portland. I didn't.
Kinda. But yeah, so you guys exit the office. I'll move all your tokens for you, except Pern.
All right, good deal.
Pern's fucking out of here. Unless you guys have any other questions. I guess I should have asked if you guys have any questions for Azog, for Hugh,
No.
for Boris, for Wakanga.
As soon as
I
that
check
would
my
door
go
notes.
opens,
Azog later, and I would try to encourage our own hasty warrior to save this for the bar.
Oh yes. So quick pause on what's been going on now. I want to focus on what's been happening in the chat here because I haven't been able to keep up with it. Trigva and Gregor have had something happening, so I'm going to give you the reins here for a second. Walk me through what just happened in the chat here.
we were doing something while you guys were doing something.
Yes, and I would love to
I love
shine
it.
the
I
light
love
onto
it.
it. So
Yeah.
while
You
they're
guys should do this in character. This
yeah,
is awesome.
let's
This was in
Yes.
character,
let's
kinda.
see what happened here.
Yeah, you're put on the spot, but yes, do this.
You don't have to recite it word for word, but you get
He was told he could train me, and I said, "What the point is having no armor?"
Well, do it in character,
Ah.
so back and forth again, like how you guys already have it.
Oh yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, this is what roleplay means.
I
It's fun.
gotta roll. Well, yeah, we were talking in a different room. I
Alright.
guess you guys couldn't even hear me.
And
You guys are so much better at this.
Action.
than in text.
Trigva suggests he'll teach you the ways of fighting without armor.
And I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it
roll back
was
up.
starting with the armor. You guys were talking about the armor suggestion and it being hot initially, and
Grigor.
like, well, you could learn how to fight without armor. That would help.
I don't think we're gonna get them to do it.
No, well, he didn't say.
Okay, Grigor, start
I
with
wasn't
where your
reading
peg
it.
has been out for a while,
Yeah.
and this armor is hot, and I don't think I could fight without it. Just something like that, and then just see if you can get it to roll off fluidly.
Hold on, I'm trying to see where Tanner started. I'm just scrolling back up.
It's
kinda
right
fast.
under
Hold
the.
on.
It's right under the history save, the history check. If you just scroll up a tad.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah. He's magnificent. Don't judge now that this. Ugly.
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Tanner started that one saying,
Yeah, I could teach you how to fight without armor if it's so hot here.
"Fight without armor," but then how can I stab them after their blade bounces off my shoulder?
I mean, if you dodge the blow, then you could hit them on their follow through.
Dodge
Yeah.
the blow. I already said. Alright.
Yeah, dude, worst.
Yeah, mate,
Tanner,
it's
fuck
called the
that.
fight.
Alright,
Already said that.
wrap it, roll it up, throw it away.
Yeah,
We're done.
I'm not. I wasn't trying to read it. Just read through it.
Yeah, we were just.
No, it also didn't make
Talking.
sense because we were talking about other things.
Excellent work, gentlemen. Thank you for trying.
Yes.
So you guys are just going on back and forth about armor.
Bullshitting each other.
You just watched the cool red dragonborn in full plate. Why can't you wear fucking full plate?
Yeah. Where's my plate armor?
got fire resistance. It doesn't affect him.
I'm sure if I sit in the hot long enough, I will be able to gain heat resistance.
Go stand under one of those continual flames.
I will just stand in the middle of the desert for the next 30 days.
I mean, aren't you used to being warm anyways? If you're just drinking all the time, your body's pretty warm.
Where I'm from, you need to drink to stay warm. It's only snow and more snow.
Yeah, and
Me
Zephyr
too.
comes out and he says, "So, how was the fire whiskey? Good, eh?"
Mm.
What fire whiskey? All I had was a sip of water.
Don't worry, friend. There is plenty more to drink where we are headed.
So,
Ah,
moving you guys
drinking.
back to this map here, and I can pop Nando back onto the regular layer now. There you go.
Pop off a Tanner too. Daily runs. Oh boy. The only thing I run from is an empty keg.
That happens frequently.
That is why I run into battle. They may have liquor on them.
Loot for liquor. It may have shut off.
Yeah.
But I have you set up.
I need my headphones.
Like I said, they get those
Where are your
gold
headphones?
pieces. If I can't throw them and kill someone, I don't care.
Well, let's go ahead and take our first little mini break because I want to get my food in the oven really quick.
Sounds good.
And
Sounds good to me.
yeah, so go ahead, get yourself set up for the next hour or so. I'll be right back. Oh man.
No, that's gonna ruin me though if I have to go into medium armor. I'm gonna have to do the down and off thing because I don't think I can drop
That
that
was
far.
supposed to be mine first, but it's fine.
I think we can do this. I think we can do this thing that you guys are resisting. But I will be the narrator.
No, we just had to start in the right place. We didn't start. Me and Tanner had some.
We were jumping around. Yeah.
Yeah,
We had like
You guys are great.
doing it.
we did two conversations at once.
Yeah. Well, you could still do that. Because that's how conversations really go. Is they are kind of a little more bouncy and jumpy to feel natural. And I think that's why Tom wanted to highlight it. It was because, man, did that feel natural the way you guys were saying everything on it.
I have much more time to think about what I'm saying if I'm typing it.
Yeah, we sat, that was that whole conversation you guys had that we had that fucking back and forth. They just gave us something to do while we were doing nothing.
Yeah.
It was either that or I was scared to try to slide down the railing, but I didn't know how they feel about me going upstairs.
No one seems to ask that question. How long do I?
Yeah, I wish we had a really good stealth character. Oh, we have
Me!
actually. You
I think I'm
didn't want to
still
go
good.
explore this place?
I thought about it.
You're right.
I would have followed you, and I would have just alerted all of
There's now a red
everybody.
X on your guys' map.
And I didn't want to ask
Oh, good, you found your headphones.
those guards because I guess I could. I am pretty sneaky.
You guys back in Port Needs
I'm gonna
area?
get-
Oh. Okay. We're not playing on a screen.
No, on the travel map right now. So now you guys can go buy shit. Oh, you got paid too. We gotta find out how much you got
885.
once you hop in the
Yep.
chat.
You can't hear me.
In the chat.
No, once you're.
I don't know why I thought he could hear me.
Yeah.
Because we could hear him.
I know. He's right next to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna go for fucking plate armor like that right now, and I'll just don and doff when I have to.
I made sure you're all.
Especially going in, it's not a big deal. I didn't know the 6-hour rule. That's a lot longer than I thought. I thought it was just gonna be like if you wear it for any significant amount of time.
Yeah, I remember something with
It was like 2 hours. Like, oh, 2 hours for shit? Fuck that then. But you should have it. You should have plate for important fights. And actually, I like it more this way because it feels very more like Athenian or Spartan, where like somebody can help you don your armor to cut the time in half, and you're just like standing there with your arms out getting plated up.
About how
Mhm.
there are nightly
yeah. 'Cause
sieges
I remember him saying something
at the
about
gates of
chainmail
Port
just
now.
because it was the links and shit. But I mean, if we want to do the heavy, that's fine. I'll make it work. I'm not gonna. If I go down a medium, I'm fucked. I will just die every fight.
I had to read through like all of my religion's
Except the colors seem really dark.
specs because I had 15 armor class, and I was like, come on, I just need that one, at least one. And I read through all of it and finally found something where certain clerics and warriors will wear breastplate, and I was like, bam, smack that shit on. Need that
Yeah.
one more
If I
AC.
drop down a medium, I'll go down to 12 AC.
I need
Fuck.
to break it.
What do you have then? 14?
No, I have no decks.
More contrast helps me be able to read.
What does heavy give you though?
Medium is 14 though.
This chainmail gives me 16.
You could get half plate, that's 15.
Yeah, I suppose, but I'd still be down to 15 until I get my
How did
decks
you not
up.
take any decks?
Because I didn't think I was gonna need it.
Dex
You
is
get
never a dump stat.
You
I
get a
didn't
max
dump
of
it.
+2, right? On heavy?
No,
I
I
guess
don't get
I'm
any.
You're right.
I don't get any pluses on heavy.
I wish I had more.
Yeah, all heavy is just the armor itself. I have it up right now as well.
Because the only thing I would use decks for is initiative, which is why I was gonna take the feat
Yeah.
at level 8, which would have gave me +5 initiative no matter what.
Well, you can buy half plate then. That's 15 plus dex, and that's medium armor. So you'll have 15. Not bad. And then you can keep plate for, and that's 750 GP. The
Yeah.
plate is 1500.
Yeah, I know, the plate would be later. If I take the half plate, I'd have to put a couple. I'd have to find some way to put some points in the decks just to. That'll just down and off, and if we get
15 isn't bad, honestly.
if we get into a fight when I don't have my armor, I'll just have to deal with it.
Very first TV we ever got together, we had it in the.
Most creatures at our level are gonna have like a +3 to a +6 or 7 on their hit, so I really think you have a 50-50 chance on being hit. Like, might as well just consider it a +5. If you're at 15 with half plate, then you can just, if it's over 10, you're gonna get hit, and if it's under, you're not.
Yeah.
You have a 50-50 chance of getting hit. That's pretty goddamn good.
But at the same time, where I like to stand is right in the middle of the shit.
I know.
So-
Well, if you were 18, you have 65%. So you're increasing it. Yeah, 15% chance less to hit is pretty
I'll just-
fucking good, though.
I'll probably just stick with the heavy, and I'll just have to worry about down and doffing. And if I get into a fight without my plate mail, I'll have to deal with that at that point.
Yes. So, who is going shopping? You guys have left the Merchant Prince's Villa. Actually,
Oh, are we all back together?
Is everyone back? Yeah, I just started thinking about myself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick.
Actually, yeah, I am too.
It's okay.
Locate a beer, which is.
I'm making tea.
This can be resolved individual. Would you wait for everyone, or are you gonna go on your own, or like bring someone with you? Valix is free. You have this Hugh guy you've never met in your life.
Were you asking
You.
me what
Do you want to wait?
about the fight?
No. Do you want to wait to go buy new armor or buy new stuff, or do you want to wait?
I think everyone wants to go to the market, so I
Yeah.
think we'd all go to the market together.
Okay.
Everyone has money that they want to spend. I'm just gonna stick with the heavy, and I'm gonna worry about the down and doff as I go.
When everyone comes back, we'll have a meta in character conversation. We just basically got to figure out like our plans.
I mean, me and Tanner did well, except for the fact that there was no way we could put that into a.
Because I don't want to be responsible for your will. I'm not to be
I'm literally just imitating Grog from Critical Role.
That's great. That's perfect.
That's like all I'm doing.
I love Grog.
He's my favorite character.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And
You watch all of it?
Not all of
I'm on
it.
episode 77. They just left the plane of fire in the city of Brass. Shit's crazy. Oh my god, yeah. And they're actually, it's ironic because yesterday I never even stumbled on the stat of a giant bird called a roc, ROC. I'd never even heard of it. And then
Really?
and then I saw the stat block. I have the monster manual, I just haven't actually thumbed through every single page. And so that's just one character that kind of flew by the wayside. One monster block that I just never really saw or cared about. And so I learned about that yesterday. And then this morning at 6 a.m. while I'm at work listening to Critical Role and, working my workload, they mentioned a fire giant on the back of a rock. And I'm like, that's so fucking cool. Like, god damn. He's got this horn, and he's just like, I'm fighting for the Cinder King. Fuck you, I'm a fire giant on a flaming bird. And that was the coolest shit I've ever seen in Critical Role so far.
That video you showed me of Dylan Sprouse.
Oh,
that
it's
shit was
hilarious.
fucking hilarious, dude.
Yeah.
The boss is
here! This is my favorite. And you'll recognize that character, Archon, was also from that.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yep. So, while you were in that office, you actually, let's hop into a special chat, you and I. Just
Who?
you and me.
What happened?
I have to tell. I have to tell Mr. Schnitzel something private. Go to the my room. No, just go to another room. Chat and my friends. Okay. You were also in the room for when Wakanga was talking with the dragon cultists that the players saw walking out of the office before they went in. Essentially, what you know or retained from that conversation as you were mostly sleeping through it was the dragon cult is trying to get support, so that they want to amass funds, and they're doing so by merging with the Otamu clan financially in a way, getting their support, backing them on the Sword Coast, but silently. So helping them recruit more cultists, and then specifically Archon and that woman that was with him, her name is Zandala. I don't expect you to remember all that. They're hunting down some very specific magical items, and they were talking a lot about this lost city of Omu.
Okay.
The last part is important, and then also whatever you feel you want to disclose to the group about the Wormheart Mine. They don't know what has actually forced them out of it yet. You don't have to tell them what it actually is. You can make up a complete lie.
I might have a couple conversations with you as Hugh about it, but kind of like trying to be discreet but being really stupid and seeing if they catch on to it. That might happen at some point, just so you're aware.
That's fine. So we'll be subtle, try to hint at something weird, but
I have Hugh kind of like try to hush me up and shut me up, because I'm talking too much,
Sounds good. And then they'll roll insight and stuff.
Yeah, if they catch on. If they don't, whatever.
Yep. But the very truth is, you're in it because you want to kill that red dragon. Hugh's in it because he wants his mind reopened, and he wants vengeance on that dragon. So you two kind of go hand in hand on that. You don't care so much about Hugh and the mine. You're more interested in the slaying. And you're also familiar with some other contracts as well, which I'm going to mention to all the other players.
Some other what?
Contracts, bounties, in case anyone else wants to collect bounties while you guys are out there. But yeah, so that's basically it. So just at your discretion. So we can go back to the chat.
All right, thank you.
All right, we're back. That's yeah. That's how we whisper on Discord. Is everyone back? I don't know yet.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm back now.
Yo.
Taner? Yep, I just heard him say yo. Glenn? Yes, I heard you already. And Courtney, are you...
I went on an adventure.
I'm here.
Can everyone hear Courtney?
Faintly, but yes.
Ooh.
Oh, are you using your...
I don't have myself muted on here.
Okay. You're not showing... You're not getting any green circles, so I'll move... No, it's fine. As long as everyone can hear. If you guys can't hear her, I can adjust it.
I don't know.
Oof.
Here. Before we get started, I'll just check.
Is the like microphone not working because I have my headphones in?
No. It's...
I think I'm at my last
I can hear.
attuned item.
No. But
I only have one.
that's usually because of that volume setting.
I have the boots of flying, which I think are attuned. Or winged boots.
All I have is my full arm.
And then I have the great sword. No, I've been spoiled. Spoiled rotten.
Yeah, I didn't buy anything before we got into this.
Well, you have your weapon. Your weapon would require attunement.
Yeah, that's the only one I have.
Okay.
I didn't buy anything like you guys did when we rolled into this.
None of that stuff requires attunement. The great sword I got from killing that white.
No, I mean, I'm talking about how you
We
got
all-
the boots. You had the boots from day one, and Tanner had his boots.
And
I
you
didn't-
had your blood glaive, which would probably require attunement.
It wasn't there at first. That's kind of what we made it into after I didn't buy anything before we played our session 1.
We didn't buy those. Those were given to us as a condition of creating a character.
Oh. Yeah. So mine was made during session 1.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yep.
Alright, we figured out how to make the laptop.
How clear? Like on a scale of 1 to 10, how clear?
It's fairly quiet to me, but
It's quiet, but we can hear it clear.
through
Sounds
Tom's,
like you're in Mexico.
Yeah.
Should you
The
turn
sound
your
is-
volume up?
Well, your sound is coming through Tom's right now, is how I'm hearing it.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, we're just hearing you on the other speaker.
Yeah, like I don't see your icon lighting up at all in Discord when you speak. It's
Yeah.
only
I don't know why it won't ever work.
Close Discord and change your mic settings, and then come back in and try it, because I thought this before.
And like Control Alt Delete makes sure it's closed off your background processes too.
It was on push
now
to
I can
talk.
hear you. There you go. Now it's lighting
Yep.
up.
I would have never remembered that this is on push to talk.
Oh.
Do you want to mute me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am muted. Cool.
Mute me though.
And I'm gonna mute you. Yep.
Yeah.
Lupin, look out.
Look out.
All right, Mimo, you gotta leave.
You have to mute him as well.
Yeah, I already have him muted.
He doesn't though.
That's where it was. Yeah.
Here we go.
So as long as you guys don't
Check,
talk
check,
at
check.
the same time, it should work.
Yeah. Let me know if there's ever any interference.
There's an echo.
Yeah.
Oh, there is
Just
right now?
mute you.
Never mind.
Mhm.
Mute yours. I'm going to move the microphone.
Wait.
In the
No,
Discord chat.
that seems like your microphone just might be too sensitive for me.
I always just set whatever my push to talk button was as like a toggle mute button or whatever.
Yeah, if you
so
want
I
to
just-
change yours to push to talk, now you know it's push to talk.
I always forget.
Yeah.
If we're fine just leaving that microphone there,
Yeah.
I can mostly hear you as long as.
I'll just try to talk loud.
Yeah, just yell at us.
That's
Yes,
great.
yell at
I
us.
like
Be
it.
more assertive.
That's the pizza.
She sounds so angry now. I'm scared.
God damn it.
You're
Just
used
because
to
you're
it. though.
pushing. Nobody's fault that you're suffering from house abuse or spousal
You're used to
abuse.
getting yelled at, yeah.
So, let's go, since we're all here.
Not my fault.
As you guys exit the Merchant's Ward, and head towards the Grand Soup, it's still very busy, like the first time you guys were here. However, one apparent thing is, and Grigor, I think, is the only one who experienced this before, a lot more presence of, like, a lot of stragglers, like people just, like, homeless or sitting up against the walls, looking really sickly, and their skin's, like, ashy and flaky, coughing, and,
Why would I notice that?
do you remember the, like, second episode when this guy came up and grabbed you by the arm and asked you for help? Freaked you the
That
fuck
was
out?
fucking Dan.
Zephyr.
Oh,
had
fuck,
himself.
that was Dan.
Yeah, I would have just killed him.
You're right.
I attempted to like cure disease, and that didn't work. And I attempted to heal him, and I tried to give him soap, and then he ate the soap. Or no, he ate the soap after I gave him soap because I thought he just had ashy skin.
Gross.
And then I tried to grab him by the shoulders, and he screamed in my face. So I screamed in his face and cast like cure disease or something.
Well, you're seeing a larger presence of people kind of like him. Not all of them are as paranoid and freaking out. As a matter of fact, some people look just straight up depressed.
Okay,
but
well-
a lot of the more richer people don't seem to even give them a moment's notice, and like they'll be asking, like, just a coin, please, just one, just a copper or two, just enough, please.
What the hell? What do they need copper?
Food, maybe.
Who's got a good investigation?
I have 3.
I think Zillia might have a good investigation.
Not I.
Yeah, she's got a 5 investigation. She's cutting
All right,
the pizza,
Courtney,
so
Zillia.
Courtney, you want me to roll it for you since you're cutting
Yeah,
pizza?
that's fine. Putting your dogs in.
Yeah, my dogs. Oh God. Anyone assisting her?
No.
I would. Well, before you had rolled
too
or
late
asked,
now.
I would say, I would be asking her, to figure out exactly why this was helping, why this is happening, and I would be trying to do a medicine check, but I think I would also be trying to help investigate. So I was hoping to give her aid.
Excellent. Well, in that case, then that would be with advantage, and you can get a little more insight on the situation. Do you approach the sickly man on the street?
I would approach a few of them and ask them
Okay.
what is going on.
So like,
I'll even drop a gold and try and like spread out some copper.
you see, there's like a group of 3 or 4 people, all seeming to suffer from the same affliction, and they slowly scatter over towards where you drop the gold. They're picking it
Well,
up.
I wouldn't like literally drop it. I mean, I will. I would convert 1 gold into what is that? Like 1,000 copper, and continually kind of go around and ask them what I can do to help and what is ailing them, and try to figure out what is going on here.
The
Because it doesn't seem natural, right?
No, it seems the opposite of natural. So, does anyone here have a background in like necromancies?
I guess all of a sudden I do.
Let's see here. You can see everyone has somewhat of a different affliction. One of the female tieflings you spoke to, who was asking for help, she has this wound on her throat that keeps reopening, and she like told you about how this one time she was killed, failed all 3 of her death saves, is dead, but a priestess of Shantia had cast Revivify on her and brought her back to life. And strangely, since she's gotten sick, that wound has slowly begun to reopen, and she's like got a bunch of wraps around her neck, and like as she's slowly unraveling it, you can see like the bleeding is like actually seeping through the first couple of layers now. The bleeding, however, is not red blood, but it's actually this black tarish goo. And she seems to be the most in control, as the other people you talked to were a bit more frantic about it, not as understanding about the situation, more woe is me. She's giving you a little more information, and she wraps around her neck again, takes the money that you give her, and she says, hopefully this can buy me another day.
Okay. I would instruct whoever I think is the best wizard in the area, which is most likely Lycia, right?
Well, Wakango Otamu, actually.
Oh, well,
but yeah, no. Yeah.
Well, I can't like
Lycia.
call on him.
Lycia and Valix are your casters, I believe.
I would ask one of them to inspect this for magical elements.
Valix is hanging back, cloak up, looking like he's trying to keep himself sparse. So, Lycia, this is on you.
Do I even have?
Yeah, as a note, Valix, every time he's been in Port Zero, he's got his cloak all the way up, and he's just keeping his like sleeves all the way down, just covered up. Carry on, Lycia.
Okay, so are you wanting me to like identify whatever this is?
Yeah, I really hope you have Arcana. But I guess you wouldn't as a sorcerer, would you?
I'm a warlock, and
Oh,
yeah, I don't have identify. I don't even know what the hell you're wanting me to do. I'm not that type of caster.
Yeah, you're right.
All right.
I was looking
Well,
for
then,
an Arcana check.
Valix
but...
will walk up after.
I mean, I can do an Arcana check. It's not great.
Valix is
I can
proficient.
do it.
He'll do it.
I will assist.
Hesitantly, he walks up, drops down to his knee, and inspects the wound again.
Wow.
And he's
Well,
Wait.
he's real trash.
How do I have a better Arcana skill than Valix?
and he's proficient.
I'm proficient in Arcana as well.
Oh, well then I would have never rolled that. I thought you meant you weren't. I'm sorry. Then ignore that. Go ahead.
No, I had proficiency. I was willing to like offer assistance. He can assist me.
No,
if
he
he'd
he
like.
would assist you in this regard. He
Okay,
he was
I
trying
will
to not be,
carefully inspect the wound, not touching it because of you.
no. I'd rather you do the rolls.
Oh, did someone?
All right, so the two of you poke around, not too physically. It's just getting kind of claustrophobic now. The stench of you two is kind of enough for one day. In Infernal, she like says to you, enough. As you guys back up, you're not quite sure. It necromancy is definitely identified though. That was 10. That's all. There's necromancy here.
Yep, it's necromantic in origin. Can't tell you what else.
She looks up and she's like, I guess I'm just cursed to die. All the while she's speaking, she's always holding onto her neck. I stopped trying to sew it up. It just reopens. I figure at this rate I'll be choking on my own blood within the next few days. She gets up and says, thank you for your generosity. I'll make sure whatever is left is handed out to others in need. This music is not
Work.
fitting. Let's get those ocean waves back in here.
Okay. Well, that worked out pretty alright. I mean, not for her, but for the rest of us.
Azog looks at Hugh and kind of not very subtly says, Hugh, are we gonna heal all the sick of Chult before we get on with our mission?
Not now, Azog.
Well, we
No,
kinda
do
have
not
to get
think
going.
so, friend.
What was
I
that?
believe that we should find a deeper dungeon and find the root of such a disease.
It's definitely.
I like dungeons.
So you guys walk away from the sickly people and continue on to the Grand Soup, which is a total change of scenery, much better ambiance, I'd say, as anyone afflicted is shooed away by the guards as you enter the Grand Soup. As a matter of fact, as you guys walk up, they a few of the guards just kind of stand there with their arms out. They say, "Wait, need to check," and they inspect your skin. They just take a look at you, and if your skin isn't showing, they like tell you to roll up your sleeve. You're good. Check Lucy off. You're good. Zilia's let in. Zephyr, you're good. Grigor, you're good. Trigva, go on in. Azog, oh,
Hands off, mate.
happily. Hugh looks up and says, "It'll be your last." Carry on. And they look to Valix. He pulls down his skin. Pulls down his robe. He goes, whoa, hold on, I think we got one here. You, guards, grab him. And
No.
immediately, 3 gladiators come up and seize Valix. And he's just standing there, like, looking at you guys like,
Lucia's gonna
oh god.
immediately turn around and go, whoa, hold on. What's wrong with my man?
He's got the disease, Luca's affliction.
No, he's a half-dragon.
Valix is like, hey, chap, you see that vial on my chest? Duh. Yeah, slip that in my mouth. No. the gladiators are looking up. They're still holding firm.
She's like, Lucia's just like, no. It's acid. He is half a black dragon.
Valix kind of looks up. He's like, nodding his head. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
With advantage, do we still have advanced ability on or enhanced ability?
Oh, yeah, you do.
Is that persuasion?
Yes, please. Oh,
Holy fuck.
Yeah, you better set him the fuck down.
Nat
Very
20.
persuasive.
so you like speak up in your noble tone, demand you let go of your man. They let go of your man, and you inform them that it's just black dragon scales, and they let go.
And Lucia like follows up with a, and if I see you manhandle my Batman again, I swear I will go all the way over to Wakanga, and I will have both of your balls.
They both like look shocked, like 2 very large humanoid men, big bolstering breasts, just like, oh, okay, we're sorry. Welcome to the Grand Soup. And you guys enter in the Grand Soup, a very large tent, casino, merchant's alley, pop-up, food truck, stand, kiosk, everything.
Can I quick do a one-over as they were doing this to see if it actually is a plague that he has or a curse?
Who? Valix?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah, sure, go for it.
I mean, technically, and this is kind of digging back a bit, when Lycia did her detect poison and disease way back when,
Your dog.
she would have noticed if anybody was sick.
Go ahead.
I guess would you have shared that information?
She would have shared information. She would have been like, that
So-
one's sick, that one's sick, that one's sick, that one's
You
sick.
would have been able to tell if he has a curse.
I would not be able
Not
to
a
tell if he has a
curse.
curse, just disease.
Well,
And
so far
if
no
I
one.
was gonna do a,
Oh yes.
my bad. If I was gonna do a medicine check, it would also not tell me if he had a curse. Or at least that's not how I imagine it.
So far, no curses have been alerted. If you were, does anyone ask him?
Not at the gate.
No, I don't really think so.
Then, as far as you're concerned, he's just a draconic bloodline sorcerer who drinks a lot of acid.
I mean, Lycia knows him from Baldur's Gate. She knows exactly who he is.
You know, he's a party guy who's gotten into a load of gambling. You know, he disappeared, and then he resurfaced on your boat. That's
Yeah, so at this point, Lycia's gonna like pull him aside and go, "Look, you owe me. I own you."
He looks down at his feet, and he goes, "I guess I don't have any room to argue here. All right, do what you say.
Good.
Understood."
You'll find me to be a kind taskmaster. Now come.
Right now? Just kidding. He does. So, what are you guys looking for in the Grand Sue that you don't already have? Oh, yes, and Courtney, you got 890 gold. Zillia's rich. You can also have that converted into platinum pieces or however you see fit. There are several different tellers on the casino side of the Grand Sue. So,
8 platinum and 90 gold then.
yes, 8 platinum, 90 gold. Let's see here.
Wait. 89.
Oh, yes, I need to pull out my player's handbook.
89
Hold on,
platinum?
that is incorrect.
Oh, it was incorrect?
That was
It's
cool.
89 platinum.
Okay.
10
Oh.
gold for 1 plat.
Oh.
Oh, that's my corn dogs. Okay, I'm going to get my corn dogs out and find my
Doggin.
page. Oh, wait, I already have this up. Alright, I'm going to grab my dogs, and then we can go over buying stuff. Doggin time!
Man, if she,
I'm
didn't
not
get,
buying anything.
if she didn't get that persuasion, I was gonna fucking bump into him, like, get off him. Make a fight in the middle of the street.
Oh man,
Throw
don't do that.
cold.
I don't want to get killed by city guards.
Giant plates.
I did prepare calm emotions just for this exact
You
eventuality.
would have had to stop me.
Yeah, man, there is a spell slot prepared for that.
Kind of a friend now. I'm gonna have his back.
Oh,
Yeah, let's try to buy these diamonds at a lower price if we can save some money.
Should have grabbed another ginger ale while I was up.
And I would assume that Lycia would be the bargainer for that.
I have a fun thing I'm gonna try and do. See how it works.
I'm excited to hear it.
Okay. Let's see. I have. Everyone is going to the Grand Sue, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. No.
She's going, I'm going.
Yep. Goliath, leave my food alone. I guess I'll have to hold that over here for now. Okay. So you guys, what do you want?
And just for formality, like, I'm not like a bodyguard of Hugh by any means. I'm not like protecting him and like not traveling with you guys.
If
I'm
Alex
just
is
really
asking, he's
stupid.
like, what's the deal? What's the deal with you
Like,
and him?
my character is really dumb and he just wants to follow him because he knows what to do and where to go, and my character doesn't really know where to go.
That's why we have guides.
Yeah, so keep you
We don't
alive.
know where we're going anyway.
So, let's start with Grigor, because I know he's itching to get his armor fixing on here.
Yeah, I want some armor.
Grigor, you're walking probably ahead of everyone, since you're typically at the front anyways. You and Zeph are typically at the front. Now it's you, Zeph, and Azog at the front. As Hugh kind of hangs back with the casters and ranged characters. I mean, not that you guys are in marching order right now, but socially.
I might haven't met you yet. I'm Azog.
Hello, Azog.
You look strong. Can I ask you a question?
Would you like to have a drink?
Why do you use such a flimsy stick?
Would you like to test the flimsy stick?
I don't know. I wouldn't want to break it.
Yeah, and Zephyr he literally is gliding like sideways next to you guys, and he's gonna drift in and be like, "No, friends, keep your battles for the future. Maybe not here. No,
We can have a friendly bout.
Battles? Oh no, I meant no offense.
This is now made of. It's a silvered.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it's not a wooden shaft anymore. Or it never
when
was
you
a wooden
when
shaft.
you look at his actual halberd, it's not just a regular halberd you see. The comment was hilarious, but it has a very dark ebony hilt, which is like a really long quarterstaff. But the actual woodwork of it is more than naturally bound.
Beautiful, mate.
It ascends up into like it has a sort of spiral pointed edge for the spear end, which gradually melts down into a rigid curved edge that hooks underneath and then crescents up and meets back at the hilt, and the actual securing where usually there's like a pin, you notice there is none. It just like goes from this ebony wood to this darkened, shining, silvery blade.
As you're showing Azog, he's looking at it. Oh, I totally misjudged you, mate. Did you kill someone for that weapon?
I've killed many people with this weapon.
I like that, mate, and I like you.
What do you got for weapons?
I've got two weapons. See, right here, this is my longsword. And if any blokes get close, angry blokes, it lights up all bright and stuff.
Oh, I was gonna say I'm pretty close.
Oh, that's funny, mate. But you're no threat to me.
And that's when Hugh steps in. Azog, could you give me a hand in the back here? I want to take a look at these goods here. What do you think? He's kind of pulling you away from the big tough guy.
What about
Alright,
this
alright,
drink I
you.
poured him?
Huh?
A drink.
I offered him a drink, and I just got finished pouring it.
Oh.
Alright, keep pouring, mate. But it better not be no flimsy stick drinks.
Oh, it's whatever this guy at the bar had.
Lycia's going to like kind of wander over, look at Azog and go, "Pardon, what are you exactly?"
What is usually the rudest fucking question ever. You watch.
I'm pale, mate. I'm very pale.
Yes, I see that. What are you? What manner of beast?
Beast? Oh, you mean like my race, mate?
Yes.
Me mom was an orc. And my father was an elf.
Forbidden love.
Lycia's just like, oh my.
Yeah,
And there was a
Like
ton of
the
ale
whole like
involved.
you like see gears turning in her head, and she goes, oh my.
And there was a ton of ale involved.
Ow, cat. Carry on. Ouch. I'm trying to eat my food. This cat's just fucking stabbing me. Alright.
So you get
Not
for
much
eating
of me
without the
around.
cat.
Yeah.
So,
What are you, mate?
and you've seen plenty of tieflings, but they all kind of look a bit different. I'll let,
You one of them tiefling things?
Yes, though not your standard. I am
She's one of them.
the
Miss
granddaughter
Fishtails.
of Mephistopheles.
I don't think I'd ever be able to say that word in
Yeah.
my life. But it's very nice to meet you, mate.
Yes, likewise.
And
It's good to have you in my party.
and since Fernando hasn't really seen all of our characters yet, I guess now would be a good time to just like actually declare who you are, what you do, really quick. So, as you see, the tiefling, Lycia, Mephistopheles tiefling of a warlock patron.
Her patron is literally her grandfather, Mephistopheles. She is a trust fund baby. Noble born. And it's obvious. She has not changed into her flying clothing yet. She's still in her travel gear, but she will definitely, if we're staying in Port Nanzaru for more than a day or so, will definitely like start sashaying around in like fine outfits. She's rich and she knows it. She's sexy and she knows it. It's all sorts of fun with her.
And then we have Zilia.
Hell yeah.
Celia is a guardian ranger. She's got some new hair. She can turn into a tree sometimes.
Oh, nice. It's just a tree trait. Okay.
If you're
So
from,
do you heal?
Yes. I'm a
Nice.
if you're from the north, if you're from the north on the Sword Coast, you may actually know of her as Zilia the Huntress of the Silver Slayers, formerly of the Silver Slayers.
I might know her.
She hasn't really said anything about it. She's pretty humble. And then,
You can tell I'm from the north as I'm fucking pale.
yeah, aren't you from? Where are you from again? Like, were you from the Icewind Dale? Or were you from like Mirabar? I don't remember.
I can't remember what the place is called. It had an L somewhere in it, though.
Oh, Luskin. It was Luskin.
Luskin, that's it.
And then this is Zephyr.
Yeah, Zephyr is a cleric under Shandutal. He is meant to go find the hidden places of the world, and believes he is a reincarnation of his god in some way. Like all clerics secretly believe.
I have that same exact art downloaded on my computer. I found it on a Pinterest D&D
It
site.
looks just like
Yeah,
you.
I'm pretty sure.
That's hilarious.
And then we have Grigor.
I'm a big ass dude from the north. Straight up mercenary. And I'm only here because I was told I could kill stuff.
How tall is your character?
Not as tall as you, but 6'3".
Yeah.
How tall is
But
J-Dog?
I'm heavier than you.
7.
Mm.
I'm 260 libs.
You need to lose some weight, fat boy.
That's what helps me keep my ground in the middle of a fight.
You got Valix, your draconic bloodline sorcerer, acid drinker. Obviously,
Dude, that
the
almost
black-
got fucked up.
Yep, he almost got his shit rocked by 3. They would have fucked him up too. Oh, yeah, and he's a half elf. Then you got Trigva.
That's his chin.
No one's seen
Human.
Trigva's eyes.
No. I don't wear a hat like that. But I am also from the north. I hail from a tribe of barbarians. But I don't look like a typical barbarian because I'm not. More lanky. I don't remember how tall I said I was. Probably around 6 feet tall. Leaner. More agile. I'm actually a monk, but I wield a battle axe and a bow.
Okay. That's dope as hell. Battle axe and a bow. Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that is the party you have been given, or you are
I
Oh,
have
and
a
I-
crossbow.
Did you?
I
tried it
totally
once.
mixed up my backstory. I'm
I
sorry,
did not.
guys. I said it wrong.
Oh
my
yeah.
my mom is the elf and my father is the orc. What happened
It was raping
in my backstory?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, it's much more interesting the other way around. I say you switch it, man.
Nah, I have a cool backstory for him and shit.
All right, all right.
His mother was like a scout for these high elf people that were, there's like these underground kind of like bounty hunters, like groups of bounty hunters that were assassinating people and helping these high elves get the advantage in like war and battles. And so what happened is his mother was scouting and an orc tribe caught her, and a bunch of shit happened, and she came back pregnant from one of the orcs after being brutally beaten.
Womp womp.
And then after coming out of a coma, she had me and died giving birth to me. And the elves
That's fucking tragic.
kept me and raised me as like a assassin bounty hunter for them to kill targets.
That is pretty goddamn fantasy. Like, just straight up and down lore is exactly right.
Womp
And
womp.
that's
Right.
nice. An elf died with the size of that head coming out of her.
Yep.
Or going in.
So, you guys are in the middle of the Grand Sioux talking about yourselves. And
The lost my story.
after
Well, I
your-
like to think this is more at the bar part of the night.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys had some time, or will have more time, to continue to learn about each other's and your goals. As for now, in front of you is a armor merchant.
Yay.
It is Pablo. No, I'm just kidding. It's not Pablo.
Come on now, don't play with my feelings. like that.
No, this is actually a firebolg, just standing there with his arms crossed. Hello there.
I am going to encourage Lycia to be around for any deals that we actually make when they're actually
Alicia's just
struck.
hanging around. You've noticed that since we've been traveling together for a while, she's gotten a little bit less stuck up around you guys.
Oh, she's.
I have noticed nothing.
Everything goes over
Yeah.
Gregor's head.
And Zephyr's kind of thawed to her as well in a way that is like, oh yeah, well, I mean, she's very persuasive, so he always makes sure to help her out in any way. If there's a deal to be had, it should be Lycia making the fucking deal, not these ogres.
Well, what can I do you for there, eh?
Well, I'm looking for some armor.
Well, you came to the right place there, eh?
Do you have any splint mail? Splint armor?
I do. Anything in particular you're looking for? A 1, a 2, or a 3? Or just regular? We really do it all here.
A 1 or a 2 would be fantastic.
All right then. That'll
And
be.
you see, I have this mint condition chainmail I'm willing to trade you. And I start to strip down in the middle of
You're wearing
it.
it.
It is soaked in blood, and I call it mint condition.
You can just set that over on the ground there. Thank you.
It's never been used before. I'm sure it's worth at least 200 gold.
Yeah, I don't think that's true, but so you're looking for the 1, the 2, or the 3?
Oh, let's see some prices.
He slips over a little catalog to you, and it's the player's handbook armor sheet, and for the mundane items, the prices are doubled. For the +1 items, it's double plus 1,000.
Holy fucking a stick.
For the +2, it's double plus 2,000. For the +3, it's double plus 3,000.
better off finding it in the field.
So the splint
we have
double is 400 for just splint. For the
Yeah.
splint 1, it's 1/4.
14.
And nobody was in love with the chain shirt plus one.
I'll
Found, right?
after I wash that one down, I can give you 25 gold off of that for sure, eh? Makes this weird snorting noise with his weirdly shaped nose.
Fuck me, that's expensive.
out of character, I'd be perfectly happy trading this chain shirt for that and haggling the price to a reasonable amount.
He just stands there kind of looking,
Well, that's for you, right?
checks his watch that
No,
doesn't
I
exist.
have a breastplate. It was a chain shirt plus one is what we found in that, right?
Yes, chain shirt
Yeah.
plus 1.
Does not affect
And it was
things. I
mithril.
can wear a breastplate. And it was mithril. I think that we could sell that at a high price.
I'll
And
buy
get
it.
enough. I would much rather have my 2 tanks armored well if we can convince this well. So maybe you get discouraged from the price and come back to the party.
Yeah. Yeah. Half naked.
Well, tell us what you do though.
This monster wants to charge me 1,400 for just a little bit of splint mail. I sound Irish. Fuck.
No, that's fine. Irish from
Gotta
the
be
north.
Russian, not Irish.
Yeah,
Either way, they're
Russian
drunks.
property.
Let us see then. Perhaps there is another trade we can make to make this more accessible to us. I would
Hey,
prefer
mate.
my warriors to be as well armored as possible. Don't you agree, Lycia and Zalia?
Grigor, maybe you could trade him your stick and get some armor.
Yes. I will trade him the blade of the stick for the armor and just have to leave town.
And then whack him with the hilt and take his money.
I don't think that's what he meant, Azog.
What? I was just trying to be nice.
I was hoping to stab him.
Well, here, you can use mine.
Mine pokes as well.
The merchant stands like kind of watching you guys and eventually starts to like, got your armor here, like to other people, not to you guys anymore, but to like other people. Come get your armor here, and cups his mouth. Fair prices. Come and get your armor here. Oh yeah, leave my dogs alone.
Okay, who is holding the mithril armor right now? Do we even know? I think I would have thrown it on Grigor.
Bag of holding.
Which
I believe
God
it is in
damn
my
it.
bag of holding.
Oh, good. Okay. Then I will go over to Lycia and suggest the armor we found in that there hole. It may not be useful to us now, but if we can repurpose it and maybe exchange it for another, we can...
So Lycia is going to open up the bag, pull out the set of scale mail that is +1.
Did anyone
And-
prestidigitation that thing?
Yeah, no, it got prestidiged.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before it went in the bag.
Damn.
Well before it went in the bag.
Stank
There was no
armor.
way she was letting that in her bag, Skanky. And then she's also going to pull out the +1 Warhammer and put it down next to her as well.
Oh, actually,
I was
now that you withdraw such weapons, perhaps a new ally could benefit from such a tool. In the future,
Does
maybe.
this need to go in the fridge?
Lycia just kind of looks at him and goes, "Oh, I was expecting you to like smash his skull with it."
Haha.
You are mistaken. That is not my character. And didn't mean that to be a pun. But
It works out though. You may
It
not have
worked
intended
pretty
it.
well.
So, the merchant impatiently starts talking to other customers. A few minutes go by. Are you guys gonna reapproach this guy?
I'm gonna encourage Lycia to do it. Just to save
Lycia's
us some
actually gonna like take the scale mail. She's gonna leave the Warhammer with the party,
time.
and
So
she's actually gonna walk over and kind of look around. Like she would have been like adjacent to the group, but she doesn't like act like
Mhm.
that she's a part of them per se.
As you approach, he definitely looks at you and he's like, "Well, hello there, my lady. What can I do for you today?"
before you guys continue, real quick,
Go ahead.
I'm so sorry if you need a moment to
It's
think
okay.
about it. Now's the time. Enhance ability lasts 1 hour. Do I need to recast that to make sure that
Yes, it has definitely been an hour
Yeah,
since
it's
you
definitely been more than an hour.
Okay, good. Then I would recast it so that you get advantage on charisma check again.
Awesome. And she's going to what exactly were you looking to get? Because she would have asked that.
He's looking for
Or
the
she walked
split
over.
mail that's going for 1400. It's
Is
plus
it
one.
just-
Yeah, split mail plus 1.
It's +1 split mail.
Yes, and we have +1. What do we have? +1
And +1
something
scale
else.
mail.
Scale mail that is made of mithril, which is an important fact. And theirs was dirty, ours is clean. Let's go with that.
So she's gonna kind of walk over and look at the selection, kind of smile at the merchant. She goes, "Well, this is exquisite work. I happened to appropriate this," and she kind of hefts up the scale mail to show it. It appears to be somewhat magical in nature, very protective. Has never been used, as far as I can tell.
Your accent changed.
And he pulls out this magnifying glass that he puts onto his makeshift glasses he pulls up from his shirt. Well, let me just take a look see here. And he holds out his hand and casts Identify.
She'll put it on the table for him.
His little ward over his hand. He's like, "Oh, that's definitely magic there, all right. Well, how much you looking for?"
Well, I was wondering if I could trade in kind, and she points at the armor that they were looking at earlier. Was wondering if I could get that set in exchange.
Funny you should mention that. I just had a really dirty looking guy actually come up and ask for that same set.
Huh. Odd.
Well, you're not
I
as
guess
dirty
it's
as
good
him.
work. Oh no, she's like immaculately clean, as always.
Well,
Oh, why? Thank you for noticing.
are you looking for a straight trade or? Oh shit!
Babe.
I mean,
Sorry, Lou. That was crazy.
if the value of this armor is equitable to the value of that armor, then surely an equitable trade could be made. No.
He takes a moment, reappraises it. Well, I don't see why not. It's not covered in blood. He takes the armor off of the set on the back of. And he's got his own little kiosk set up inside of the tent, so he takes it off of the display. Is she all right?
Yeah. I was just looking at her.
I knocked my cat down pretty bad. I feel bad.
Oh no.
Poor baby.
I thought cats were supposed to be great at that type of
Yeah,
activity.
what the hell, Lou? You're supposed to
Use Mad Cat
land on your
Cat.
feet.
Oh yeah. Stop making retarded cats.
So you
Hey,
get a,
Pickles was not retarded.
you do a straight exchange. He says, "Happy to do business with you. Anything else that might interest you?" And he points out some other enchanted armors. He's got crazy looking plate armors. He's got pretty much everything, but he's just got like one of each.
I would actually whisper in her ear if I was around and say, push for another set of that at a better deal and promise a future sale.
So as he approaches and he whispers, I kind of tilt my head a little bit, and then I kind of smile to the guy after we've made our trade, and I go, "No, I think we're good." And she'll clap her hands. Valix, Alex, take it.
Valix walks up and takes it.
God damn you so hard right now. God damn you.
And
Nice
she'll smile to the shopkeeper and go, "Yes, I rather like this stall. Let it be known that the House of Mephisto is a patron."
Well, thank you very much, Miss Mephisto.
She'll even, like, go as far as, like, making a little, like, thing for him to display with her house sigil.
A sigil, huh? Well,
Yep.
I never heard of a sigil before, but you sure did give me a nice pair of armor. I guess we could put this up for the day. And he puts it on his stall. Sure nothing bad will come of it.
No, mine house is noble, honorable, and true, unlike some people. And then she'll walk away.
Very nice
And
doing
put
business with you.
And not only that, but she's gonna have Valix take the armor they just bought and put it in the bag.
God damn you so hard right now. That is a good troll. That is exactly what that whore would do. God damn it.
So
well done.
Is there anyone else looking for any items in the Grand Sue?
Okay, so we also need to get these diamonds. I guess I would have asked... Yeah, I would have done this before with Lycia. Just knowing she has a silver tongue. I would have asked her to go do that. So we have 3 gems at 900 gold total. And I was hoping to get a deal.
So yeah, if you can give me 3 successful persuasion checks, you can get full price for all 3.
I would have asked Lycia to do it.
Lycia could do it.
It would have been the first thing I would have done.
Alright.
And they would all have advantage.
Well, let's make this even more interesting. And I'll just roll the DC. Alright. Beat that for each diamond.
She already did.
I already did.
Oh! Congratulations! You got full price. Asking price.
So normally it'd be like 300 plus something, but now it's 300 even.
It's 300 even.
300 even.
Okay, well, I guess I already subtracted that, so that's good.
Yeah, Lycia, I already subtracted my 300. So Lycia would have been just like, "Oh yes, lovely gems. Oh, I love shinies." And actually, like, she actually knows what the hell she's talking about, and she'd be like, "Oh, but this one's not so great."
How's Azog with shinies?
I'm good on the shinies. I was just wondering if I could use either my passive perception or perception check to kind of find any shady individuals around me for ear to the ground.
Oh.
So,
Ear to the ground. Okay.
I don't know if you're supposed to make any kind of check for that.
You don't have to. You notice a few dark armored robed individuals actually have been poking around. Some like talking to people at stalls, and then like them and the stall members disappear for a little while.
I'll approach the shadiest looking one with like, I want one that like has his hood up and he's just like staring at the ground, you know, he just looks fucking shady.
Alright, so there's a wallflower up down the farthest stall of the Grand Sue, so like down over here. He's got his arms crossed, he's sitting behind a stall and just like one of the little walkways that you can just kind of exit.
Excuse me, bro, sorry to interrupt, but you look really shady. Got the hood up. I'm almost kind of jealous of the look. But I was just wondering, could you find me a contract? Any kind of job for me to do? I need money, mate. I'm broke.
He looks up. He looks at you with the... He has like this look of... You can't tell if it's hatred, disgust, or like just like, what did you just fucking say to me? But he looks up at you and yeah. I can show you.
Give me it, mate. Whatever it is, I can handle it.
And
have you seen my sword?
No, I don't believe I asked.
Right, you didn't.
As you look up, you see a dark elf in shaded dark leathers. Got a couple of daggers. He's like, I don't know how you picked me out of the crowd. But, yeah. Got a few bounties.
I'm good with people, mate. Trust me.
You ever heard of a man named Artis Simber?
Can't say that I have.
Well, he's a de facto harper from the Sword Coast. He's got a really valuable ring. They say he's been spotted in Portney and Zeru. That means he's somewhere in this wretched jungle. He fetches
Portney and Zeru. Just a ring, that's all.
Just a what?
A ring?
Portney and Zeru is quite literally just a port city.
No, I mean like he just wants me to grab a ring.
He's asking about Artis Simber's ring.
Oh my god! Yeah. Wow, you guys, that was the biggest brain fart I've had in a while. He looks up and goes, the ring itself is a treasure of its own and a curse. I'd say if I got my hands on that ring, I'd turn it over to someone else. But yeah, if you want to try and hang on to it like he has.
Right, so do you want me to return you the ring or kill this man?
He just looks up and kind of confused, but...
I can do both, mate.
Yeah. Bring me the ring.
You got it. And how much money we talking here?
Somewhere in the lines of, 100 dragons. To you,
Listen, mate.
You were like...
I was thinking more along the lines, 1,000 dragons. Maybe even 2. What do you say?
He laughs. He goes... Because obviously Azog doesn't understand what a dragon is. Like, think of 10,000 in one gold piece, and that's a dragon.
Oh. But Azog still has no idea what that is.
He just laughs. He goes, "You'll get plenty of dragons."
Whatever you say, mate. You seem trustworthy.
He pulls out a piece of paper, parchment, and he holds his mage hand, revealing some sort of magic. And
write this down, mate, because I have to tell some people about it, and I'm not going to remember a thing.
he puts a contract for Artis Simber in writing, signed.
What kind of text does he write it in?
How is Azog's insight, actually?
Yeah, let's get an insight check, and then he writes it in common, and he signs it.
God.
He signs it Vukar.
Vukar. Vukar. Did I say it right, mate?
Vukar.
Am I going to find you just right back here?
Tell you what, I'll find you next time you come into the city.
Ooh, shady and creepy. I like it, mate. I like your style.
He gives you a tap on the shoulder, and you hear a little something. I don't know if you would know if he's casting a spell on you. Go ahead and that would just be a perception check, right?
Arcana.
Arcana? Yeah. Good point. Roll Arcana for me.
Oh, by the way,
shit.
I hope somebody picked up that +1 Warhammer, because let's see if it...
You said you left it with the party.
I was actually planning on... I'm going to hold on to it and then give it to Azog.
If
in the future. Not yet, though.
You feel some magic as he touches your shoulder.
Azog's going to smack his hand off his shoulder. Mate, what are you doing to me?
And
There was no consent to any of this, mate.
he says, "Just trust me. I'll see you the next time you come."
2019.
You making me stronger, mate. I don't know if that's possible.
Yes, this does make you stronger.
Well, I can't promise this mate's not going to be dead.
You roll an insight check again.
Ooh.
He's by himself.
Yeah. You get some butterflies in your stomach.
Mate, that feels real nice.
He starts walking away. He's like, I'll see you around, Azog.
Oh man.
Alright, I'm just gonna not say shit and come back to the team.
As you walk back, Valak says, Do you guys smell that?
Smells like ale.
As Azog approaches. So, to pull away from
Anyone seen you?
Oh. What was that?
I was looking for a Hugh.
Oh, Hugh, yes.
Ew, I hate you.
Hugh looks up and he's just kind of like, you were gone too long. Don't
And then I give Hugh that parchment, that piece of paper.
He looks at it. He smiles wide. He looks up. I don't know what you did, but I like the way you're thinking. And he seals it up and puts it in his pack.
And I just tap him on his back.
Then he smacks you on the ass, because that's about as high as he can reach. He says, no, don't walk off on me again. And,
I'll pull out your pocket.
Is there any other purchases you guys want to make?
I was looking for a weapon.
Weapons. All right.
Here.
So, all right. What kind of you approach a weapons stall? This time, a hobgoblin stands there. Female. Looks up. Hello. Welcome to Jarissa's. Welcome to Jarissa's weaponry.
Jarissa's. Do you have anything similar to what I have here? As I hold up my battle axe. But maybe a little bit finer of an edge.
And you said battle axe?
Yeah. But then you...
Sorry. She looks on at... behind her, there's a rack. Her stand is literally just a table with, like, draped over linens and then, like, a few set plates that she displays a few of her weaponry on. And then there's a single plate where she takes individual items to show them. She goes behind the stall to reach into the rack, and she pulls out 3 different battle axes, each with a distinct different look. One of them with a orcish make, one of them with an elvish make, and the other one looking just like a regular old battle axe. She crosses her arms. Well, what do you think?
Do they all seem pretty similar? Orcish?
From left to right, from the mundane, the orcish is a +1, elven +2, mundane one's the regular looking one.
Well, the elven one looks pretty sweet, but it's probably out of... Yeah, this one's pretty nice.
You pick it up, and it's real light. It's like especially light, and the actual end of the hilt is a lot longer than a regular battle axe.
How much is something like this would run?
So that is 20. She rubs her hairy chin for a moment, kind of pulls her goatee down, and well, for the really nice one, that's gonna be about 900.
900?
900 gold.
Could we do 8?
She roll persuasion because that was pretty sweet.
Ooh, good thing.
She looks on, and you notice that her whole weapon rack is full. Her display is full. And she goes, "Oh yeah, that seems fair. 800.
Okay. What would you give me for this one that I have?
And what qualities does it? Is it plus anything or is it mundane?
No, it's just basic ass battle axe.
She looks at it, and she says, well, not to undercut our last deal, but I'd say for me to get that sellable again, I'd say I could give you 6 gold for it.
Make it 10 and we got a deal.
One more persuasion roll, as she looks a little shocked.
10 is nothing.
No.
Alright. So this, and 794?
Yes.
Yes.
Math.
I'll take it.
Well, there you go. And she wraps it up in this nice leather holster for the top end of it that you can put on your back. And it's got a strap. Comes with it and everything, included in the price. And it's the elven one. So this one is a darker leather, and it's got some elvish, like, design. Just elven design in general. Like, it's got cool embroidered leaves, stitching. It's very fine.
Dope.
Alright.
Well, thank you very much.
I know Valix just wants a potion of healing, so that's 100. Fuck it, make it 2. Oops.
Yeah, I would grab a grip of potions, actually.
Yeah. Never have enough potions. Zilia, is there anything you're looking for in the port? Are you guys good on incense and bug spray still?
I have 1 bug repellent. Is that how much? I don't know what that means.
Because once we're done buying, which brings up the next topic of how you guys want to get to your destination.
I mean, we bought like what 30 days worth, and it's been about 20.
No, it's been about 30.
Okay, then we're out. Lycia's gonna buy, like, shoot, if that one trip took us 30 days, let's say she's gonna buy, like, how much would 6 months
I heard that.
7.
All the wood that woodchuck could.
All the
Emily's
wood.
Here. I don't know if you're familiar with Emily.
No, it's fine. That's fine. Tell her we said hello.
Can we get a total if we were to do? What were you thinking? 2 months or 3 months? How many months did you say?
How much was 6 months again?
It's 3 10 days equals a month. So 9 times 6.
No, how much would it be if we were to say a month?
Oh, to buy a month's
Like
worth.
same, and then multiply that by 3 because I think that's what we're looking at.
Let me.
Well, Lycia
see.
wants to buy like half a year's worth, or 6 months, or however much it is.
6 months, yeah.
Special items and insect repellent. Let's see. A block of incense sells for 1 silver piece for 1 block. 1 block burns for 8 hours, so 2 a day or
Jesus
4 a
Christ.
day.
Alright, so yeah, do 3 a day.
Trust me,
For
you
90
don't want to deal
days.
with these bugs, you guys. Keep up the insect
No,
repellent.
I really don't, and I don't think it would
Lycia has 0 desire to deal with these bugs.
I have that ready. I have that ready. You're going to deal with bugs. Your charter of exploration has been stamped yet a second time. So you are good for a whole other excursion. So
that's only like 6 gold, really.
Yeah, it's not that much.
So is it 6 gold per month, or 6 gold per what?
No, it's 1 silver for 8 hours, right? So it's 80 hours, 90 hours.
Holy poisons! There is a.
Could we?
Ooh, I need more arrows too.
I'm more worried about the weight. I'm not worried about the actual cost of the ingredients. I'm more worried about the weight.
Lucia's not overly concerned about weight because a portion of it can be put in the bag of holding, which can hold up to 500 pounds.
I can carry some too. I have a lot of carry capacity.
I also have like 500 and some odd gold.
We also inherited a Triceratops with a cart.
Actually, you did keep the Triceratops.
We did?
No, you did not.
I didn't think so.
Gondolo is taking him with him overseas.
Don't worry, we still have
That's a horrible idea. He's gonna be stuck in quarantine for like a year. That poor Triceratops is gonna die.
They have.
I could
they have.
him of
They have arcane efficient quarantines that last less than a day. Plus, Gondola's fucking loaded with all the money he's saved up.
I mean, fair.
So, I moved you guys off the Portnean Zero map just because I want you to actually... I have the red... I think everyone should see the red X now, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright, so that is the location marked on your map. So, you guys have already... And you guys are probably standing off to the side of the Grand Souk right now. You guys went down River Soshan Star, you made your way to Camp Righteous, and you made your way to Camp Vengeance, which are these 2 X's here. You haven't been past here, but what you were able to capture from your time, I can reveal a bit more of the map. Especially now that you've seen a map with a lot more revealed. You learn the river breaks off into somewhat of a more widened out basin lake area. And ignore where it says Mabala there, because that doesn't necessarily mean that's where it is. Some of the locations I came on the physical map, I've changed mostly all the locations, so ignore that one.
Alright, I need to redo my spells anyways.
Yes.
It's gonna be a fucking mess.
So, you guys have a couple of options here in terms of travel. And the reason I'm bringing this up before we finish buying everything, because you can buy stuff in the Grand Souk for this exact scenario. So, you guys are standing there with your map in your hand, you're looking at it, going, okay, this is what we're going to do. So, you can either travel by river, you can travel by land, or you can travel by ocean.
Is there a fold-up boat?
You haven't...
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, the actual item folded up boat. You haven't gone looking for them quite yet, but you can look for it in just a few seconds. I want to kind of meta out of character, get you guys kind of like, all right, how do you want to do this next part? Because for me, the DM, this part's important. So, land, river, or sea. Or by air, I guess, if you can figure that one out.
I mean, if we can get that boat, by boat would be best. But
I was about to say, Lucia wants to know what the cost would be going by sea.
Well, you did see Zindar's ship is in the port. The guy who brought you over here on the it's a gold. It's not actually gold, but it's named after Protanthor, this great ancient golden dragon in the north. And Zindar is a golden dragonborn, so he calls it the Waves of Protanthor. And when you guys got here, not everyone was there, but he has dealt with like some pirate issues, and he said like, "Hey, you guys ever want to fight pirates? I'm your guy." So you can
Folding boat.
You can go
That's
talk to
what I
him,
wanted.
or
She would probably talk to him because she knows him and she knows he's honorable.
so is by sea a popular choice, or would you guys prefer to not travel by sea and stick to land?
Is there a folding boat that we can purchase?
I mean, the river seemed a little sketchy with all the holes in the rafts we saw previously.
That's why I'm
Not
asking.
to mention that weird mist bullshit that we narrowly avoided.
Mad monkey mist.
Mm-hmm.
That Lucia wants nothing to deal with. She's gonna vote going by sea, even if it's more dangerous per se, just because A, we have a contact, B, we can probably negotiate some means of travel that is not gonna cost us an arm and a leg. I mean, not that she's super worried about money in the long term, but in the short term, she has a budget.
In the grand scope of things, depending on the paces you guys take, it could be longer if you take it by ocean than if you go by land. But you know a bit now about the interior, not as much as you know about the exterior, but what you know about the interior is it's very unforgiving.
Zephyr would suggest the breeze of the seas, but
That's
it's gonna
two.
be dangerous.
That's two for by sea. Valix
Also-
is gonna vote by land. Valix is like, fuck that.
Yeah, this could be super deadly.
One if I land, two if I sea.
That's what I was
Good
thinking.
God, I would choose water walk. I'm gonna make sure to prepare water walk.
I don't know what Hugh is deciding, but Azog says C.
Hugh,
Also, anybody that actually does not have dark vision, and I suggested using that spell, it costs them 50 gold. So if you decrease 50 gold, you have one object that just burns with torchlight. It does not hurt, and it does not get extinguished.
and what is this?
I would do that.
So burn your own 50 gold, because I would not do it
Yeah.
on free.
Oh, actually, Lucia's going to ask their
Continual-
guide what he would suggest as far as what is the safest and fastest way to get where they're going.
Aye, if you're asking me, there is no safe way. The fastest is to go by river. Easily done. But
And I would... Sorry.
oh, sorry. Unless you're interrupting him. But by sea would be my second pick.
I would like to cast Augury towards sea. It's a ritual spell. It takes 11 minutes.
Okay.
If we were to do by sea, I will cast Augury.
All right.
Wheel
so you,
woe.
you take a
or
little
wheel
bit of
and
time.
woe.
And how do you do this now? Like when you actually cast the spell, like this ritual,
So
you do an actual ritual here.
For him, I think he would get like gem-inlated peacock feathers that cost 25 gold, and he would cast them into the wind and see where they fall.
Ooh, I like that. And you watch as both the feathers blow off in the wind, and you like walk out to the edge of the Grand Student. You can see a puddle on the ground, and it's like dilapidated and stagnant, and both the feathers start falling at the same rate, obviously next to one another. One of them lands in the water, and one of them lands right next to the water. The one in the water gets submerged.
Oh yeah, fuck that noise. Then we're definitely going by land.
Let's find the folding boat.
Okay, but I just wanted to
Goody.
clarify. We kept saying
Okay.
sea, and then he's saying river, and you're talking folding boat. Would the folding boat be going down the river or on
Yeah.
the ocean? Okay.
Oh, down the river.
So, Dan, did you ask if it, by sea before you use that ritual or
Yeah.
river?
By sea.
Okay.
Now, that's just for like, if you guys were to leave like today. I'm pretty sure that's how that spell works.
Yeah, it's just DM foresight.
There's a chance.
Yeah,
there's a chance for different results. Like he could roll this. He could do this ritual again later, and perhaps maybe it would be a safer time to travel by sea. But those of you who came here in the Bay of Chult were greeted by the largest dragon turtle you have ever seen. You guys literally thought it was an island when you came into the bay, and no, it was a dragon turtle. Aramag, who's actually, if you cast your view out over the port, that island's definitely out there. And everyone knows about Aramag. You came here by boat, you have to know about Aramag. Otherwise, you'd be dead.
Yeah, it's only a 2nd level ritual spell, so
be that as you will.
It's like 4.
Whether that changes FAR's mind, we'll bring it to an overall vote. So right now we have 1 for land, 2 for river. So it seems by ocean was the highest. So last poll here. I'm gonna say from here. All right, cast your votes one more time.
Azar's gonna do what he wants to do. So
that's looks like you guys are going down the river. All right. So you fold up your map and look back on the streets. I mean, back on Grand Sue. You guys make it towards the very end, where 2 stalls are taken up with displays of several different rafts and boats, and then a catalog of larger ships can be displayed as well. One thing I haven't really pointed out about the setting that I really want to actually drive home is the arcane nature of like their newspapers, and like it's a really high fantasy, like their pictures and books like pop out at you in like an arcane way, or in, you know, like moving pictures, you know, like in Harry Potter, how it's like very much like from like their memory or whatever. It's kind of like that, but it could be altered and doctored, just like Photoshop and everything. But like these catalogs, like when you open a page, like you see like these big old like cruise liner ships, and like as you keep looking through, you're finding all sorts of other like yachts and transport barges. And then I need to look at this folding boat here. So D5 folding boat. Folding boat. How many people can this hold?
8, 15, or a lot.
Ooh. The second command word makes it bigger. Okay, so it can be a little boat that's 10 feet long, 4 feet wide, and 2 feet deep. Or if you use the second command word, it turns into a 24-foot long boat, 8 feet wide, and 6 feet deep. That's pretty handy.
Jesus Christ, Viking longboat?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of what I was going for, the Viking longboat.
As you're looking through this catalog, there it is. The folding boat. You look down at the price tag.
How much is it?
A lot.
Gotta be expensive.
3,500 gold pieces.
Well, but you can also hold it. It's also just a fucking box when you don't have it in ship form.
Yep.
Yeah, I have 566 to give. Zephyr has no version of currency that he gives a shit about.
I have whatever I have.
Valix gives up a sack of 200 gold. He's like, he kept 90 for himself.
I have a rowboat, mate.
I'll give up my 8.
He's like, does have a rowboat. He points us out. He does, in fact, have a rowboat that can fit about 4 people.
Yeah.
Oh, we're bringing a motherfucking crew on this Viking longship. I'm very excited for this, though.
Oh, I'm excited to make a boat.
I want the folding boat so bad.
Can we? I'll donate what I have. Is there any way way we could
I also have the
negotiate,
two.
like, putting down a down payment on it and paying
Talk to the.
Because
the
we can.
rest.
What?
Does Zilia want to attempt to talk to
I don't
the...
want to attempt it, but someone who's more charismatic should.
Yep. This time, you see the proprietor of this kiosk is a high elf man in high elf robes with a high elf staff, looking super fucking wizardy and very impatient as he sits with his legs crossed on a high chair, and he's very tall, very long white hair as he just, with his fingers, watching those who peruse his catalog with a sharp eye.
Before we even do this, we have to confront the elephant in the room, and that we just bought armor for our fucking tank, and our goddamn caster took it away.
Oh, yeah, so, kind of a point of order as we were making our way over here. Lycia would have sidled up to, God damn it. Who was the one that was asking her to buy it again?
Grigor.
Well, I didn't ask
Grigor
her to buy
wanted
it.
it, but
Zephyr
Zephyr
asked her
Oh,
to buy it.
Zep asked, yeah.
I
So,
think he's kind of playing as the middle, like,
she's gonna kind of sidle up to Zephyr and go, "How much do you like me?"
Oh my god, that's so cruel! Why would you do that?
How much?
Oh my god, and I just like buffed all your stats for charisma too.
Yeah, let's see some rolls here.
Can you do a persuasion check for
Yeah,
me?
let's see some rolls here.
What
Like
did
it
it-
is.
Or did it take us more than an hour to...
Oh, fuck.
It has advantage.
I anticipated this whole session to just be set up for the next sessions.
God damn it.
All right.
Ah, yes, you have been quite complimentary to our works and venture. So, when do you plan on surprising him?
She's gonna go ahead and pull the armor out and hand it over to Zephyr.
Ah, yes. You are a treasure, just as this.
Oh.
And I will go and
She will
bestow this
smile,
on our noble knight.
kind of nod her head.
I actually winked when that happened.
Hey, oh,
Yeah.
baby.
Oh no. Yeah, and so he, I don't know why, but he man, there's no good way to say drift over or flutter over. When you have winged boots, it's always gay. So yeah,
That's okay.
He, fucking, like, he hovers backwards and he's like, "My friend,
I would be forward.
so we have been able." Oh yeah, fucking forward. In which case, he just fucking throws it over the top of you and lets you try to struggle into it.
Where the hell did this come from? What did
We
they
have
spike
met-
my drink with? I want more.
There are stronger drinks to come, friend, as long as you stick with us. Now, please, don said armor. We shall make a great conquest coming soon. And then he slaps you on the back very hard.
Doubt I even felt it.
Very nice.
Well, no, I'm pretty strong.
And with
Roll an
that,
attack.
Grigor, you gain an in-game inspiration point. So on your character sheet, above your proficiency bonus, you'll see a little dragon Ouroboros in a little box that says inspiration. In my games, you can use that to put a natural 20 anywhere you want.
Uh-huh.
Didn't we start with one too?
Yes, everyone started with one. So if you
I have
haven't,
two?
I believe everyone's used one at least by once.
I don't.
I haven't used an
I
inspiration
haven't
at
used
all.
it. I was looking at it
I
earlier.
still have no idea what you're talking about.
Let's see, does that have one?
I just
Yeah.
put it on.
Okay. Well, okay, how about this? Everyone, I'm gonna Oprah this shit. Everyone gets inspiration. Good teamwork. And good role play.
Yeah, I do have mine
Yeah,
checked.
pretty good. This really pulled it together, actually. I
Yeah.
thought, yeah, Lycia, well done.
The high elf looks on. Are you just going to read my book forever, or are you going to purchase something?
So Lycia's going to immediately drop into Elven and go, "My apologies, good fellow. Unfortunately, we are seized by that horrible beast known as analysis paralysis. There's just so many good options. Do you have a recommendation?"
Yes, my finest works are that no spelljammer take it, but I divine and arcane several cruise liners, yachts, personal boats. He makes boats magical. And then sells
I
them.
do speak Elven, by the way, and I would respond in Elvish that,
Oh yes, the very first thing he says is, the superior language, preferably. And so he...
Please, friend, I have foreseen our journeys, and I believe there are more... Wait, actually, what kind of boat are you trying... Oh, this is the collapsible. I was thinking for going along the Actually, I say nothing. I'm sorry.
Retconned.
I was thinking
It's
of...
okay.
Yeah, my bad.
It's okay. What kind of travel are you going to undertake? I could better recommend my boat based on that presumption.
Well, we are traveling far along river, down to the mountains to the
Cobalt
Wet.
Mountains.
the whatever mountains you just said.
Cobalt Mountains. Aha.
Cobalt Mountains. Yes, thank you.
Yes. Well, the rivers are rather versatile in shape and leeway. I would recommend... And he pulls out his catalog and pulls out the folding boat. Yes, this one. You use a set command word to unfold it out of this box here. And he actually holds up the physical, actual boat. And the box itself could easily fit in like a backpack. And it's like 3.5 inches thick. And it's more like almost a cube, but it's more flat than cubish.
Lycia is just paying him the most rapt attention ever. Like, every word he's saying is the most important thing she's ever heard.
He's liking that very much. And he looks at you. By chance, would this be for you, or are you buying on the behest of someone else?
Oh, heavens no, I would buy on the behest of no one but myself. I am Lady Lycia Mephisto of House Mephisto. And she kind of bows her head.
My apologies, and he bows. Miss Mephisto, I have done some dealings with your father.
Ah, yes, I thought you looked familiar.
I believe that changes things. He looks around. Come with me.
She will follow him.
He takes her to the back end of the tent. I know that sounds dirty, but...
Hey, it's Lycia. That would not surprise me.
Away from prying eyes and ears. Now, I do not make this deal for anyone else, and I mean anyone else. This is almost unnerving, the circumstance and chance that you happen to be here around this time. You are aware of what's happening, aren't you?
She kind of like raises her brow and goes, "No, I've been traveling for quite some time. What news do you have?"
Well, the worms in the streets are withering out to die. As you may have seen, those sickly...
Yes, the ill ones.
Yes. It's by
Some terrible necromantic plague, I believe.
Yes, but by no natural phenomenon. He pulls his hair back in a ponytail, revealing these tattoos that go all along. He's got like this cool undercut, and it goes all along his like sideburns, under and over his ears, and down his neck. Go ahead and roll a history check for me. These are the marks of a red wizard. Oh.
What was that again?
I said that to the persuasion roll, but I'm just gonna give it to you because my roll 20 loaded slower than your roll, so I saw the 16 for persuasion, but I already said it, so you're just gonna get it because I don't want to go back on it now. Yes, so you recognize these markings of that of a red wizard.
Okay, so one of the red wizards of Thay.
Yes.
Got it.
Now, I do not wish to oust any of my underlings, but I would say keep your time here limited. Wherever you're taking this boat to, do it fast. 30 days fast. In out. Find yourself back in Baldur's Gate, Miss Mephisto. Do not dwindle too long. Take this as a token of my gratitude for the actions of your father in the past. And he hands it to you in a bowing manner. And he says, also, whilst you're on the coast, I'd say, keep your head down for now. Come, let's not take too much more time. And he walks you to the front of the tent.
She will obviously thank him for such kind and, well, not kindness, but his loyalty to the cause, and will take the boat, head out, and, like, just kind of saunter away.
Yep, so, as far as everyone else is concerned, you bought this boat.
Cool.
Oh yeah, that's what she's gonna tell everyone. She's just like,
Alright.
God.
So, you got the boat, and, he, sits back in his regular position, his hair back, down, just looking nonchalant, and, begins packing up his things, actually. He's not sitting down. He's packing his shit. He's getting out of there. So, is there any other purchases you guys are interested in making?
Did we ever figure out how much 6 months worth of, like, the
yeah,
incense
it was
worth?
like 6 gold.
Okay, yeah, she definitely bought that.
Nothing.
Yeah.
And then...
Hey, Zach's gonna be like, did you buy the boat?
Yes, I did.
Well, where is it?
She's gonna hold up the box.
Are you expecting us all to fit on there?
Yes, I am, and you're going to push.
I can't swim.
Oh shit.
Well, that's unfortunate. Because you learn.
Good to know. So, you guys start
I'll
to...
just attach my rowboat close by.
You start to...
Actually,
No.
this is a long shot, but as he says he can't swim, as we walk out to the dock, she's actually going to try to hip check him into the water.
Oh, okay. That is going to be an athletics check from you, and that's going to be an
good luck.
acrobatics from Fernando. I mean, from Azog. Sorry.
Wouldn't it
Oh
be?
God.
Oh no.
Well, there's a chance.
So
There's a
good.
chance she can roll worse.
So that was athletics, you said?
Yep, athletics for you. Strong hip check. Oh, my lord.
Wait, can I
Oh,
cast
jeez.
water walk on him?
Yes. There's a moment where she goes to fuck with him and goes to hip. So you guys are coming out like. Oh, yeah. You guys are walking towards the harbor ward now. Towards the Thundering Lizard, as I assume you would probably go to get more drinks. And she attempts to hip check him into the harbor. She hits him, and he kind of wobbles for a second, and he starts to fall as the spell goes off.
Azog wobbles, looks over at the tiefling. That was a good try, mate. And then slips and falls anyways.
Valley's just gonna go running towards you like, oh no! Try to help you out of the water. He can't swim! He said so just moments ago, what's wrong with
He's
you?
gonna be like, Alex?
He stops.
It's okay, mate.
Yes, and,
Apparently I'm Jesus.
Yeah, she just sees him standing on the water, and she's just like,
go ahead and take 1 piercing damage, Azog, as a little crab pinches your toe.
He stubs
my
his
toe.
toe like that's what he does.
Throw my toe on the water somehow, mate.
So you notice Zindar's awesome big pirate ship out in the docks. He stands there atop the mast. You can just see him looking all cool with his spyglass looking out the harbor. And then the Thundering Lizard Tavern just lies ahead. So you guys are good with your purchases. Because you won't be coming back here for a while. So, look.
Well, Alicia just found out she's got a 30-day timer to get done whatever she's doing and get back to Baldur's Gate, so...
Yep.
We don't know we're in a hurry.
Tick.
And she's not telling anybody
Tick,
shit.
Tock, tick, tock. There is one thing we could resolve. Because we have about 30 minutes. So we could either just continue planning out. Actually, that's what we should do really quick. So we're going by river. Wonderful. We have our boat, we have our guide, and we have all of us. Are we going to hire anyone else, or are we just gonna say, fuck it, this is our party, and...
Isn't Hugh a guide?
Yeah, he was the guide.
He was a guide.
Okay.
He
So I thought.
he has been here for a decade or so. So, you guys have Thora, the pseudo dragon, Mountain Thunder, little raptor, and then you guys got this axe beak. What do you do with the axe beak if you're going by river?
He's still a growing axe beak. Can he come with us? Does he fit?
He could.
So, Listia is going to suggest that they, liquidize any non-utilizable assets.
Gustav, stop pecking me.
Oh, almost. Also, how much gold did Lycia just make off of everyone? Did you guys actually pull together 3,500?
No.
No, she, complained about buying the boat, and then nobody, offered to help chip in.
Oh.
Oh, we could have actually pulled this together.
We were getting there.
I thought that's what was happening. My apologies.
Well, I was trying not to interrupt.
It's okay to interrupt me sometimes.
We were getting it ready while she was getting pulled to the back. We're like, okay.
Yeah, Lissy was just like, okay, I bought it, guys.
Did you just try to sign up the paperwork? Like you have been so far, where you're just like, signed Miss Fisto.
That's what I pictured.
No, I actually had to cough up the coin. Come on.
She probably just slept with him.
Oh,
excuse you!
Valix is hands up, backing up, oh no!
Excuses for you.
Valix! Slap that man!
What? Valix does. He slaps him.
Try to catch his hand.
Just terrified.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Do it. Here comes.
That was not Zap. That was me.
Here's a claw.
Look, the little people are fighting.
This is like the softest slap he's ever delivered.
Well, if he's trying to hit me, that doesn't pass my AC.
No, who was I slapping?
Me.
Oh,
Trigva.
I'm sorry, Trigva.
Yeah. That just catch his hand?
Yeah. I just look at him and I say, I'm in a bad way, man. I'm in a bad way.
I can see that.
he looks apologetic.
Yeah. Just pat him on the head.
Yeah. So
it's okay.
You guys made it to the Thundering Lizard. Get a round of drinks. And the evening comes in. Sun begins to set. What?
Do we really need to figure out how to afford this boat?
No.
Lycia kind of looks at the party and goes, I have procured the boat. Don't worry about cost.
Yeah, mate, she bought a box.
Valix.
She bought a boat.
Does that mean Valix gets his 200 back? Or no? Because he got
she's gonna keep that if
Damn
you gave that to her.
Yeah, he did. It's gone. So enjoy your new.
It's hers now.
Bitch.
It's proper fuck
Glad I
because
didn't
we
actually give away
really
my money.
could have afforded it.
Yeah, so this trip will take you approximately, if you guys can get there without that much of a problem, the last took you about 2.5 weeks, maybe, depending on the pace. Maybe a week and a half. Maybe 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks.
Going down the boat.
Yes. Yes. There are things I forgot to mention earlier that I meant to mention at the beginning of the session. One of which is a bounty board. The board has just a list of monsters and some bounty contracts. There's a monster contract, and it doesn't give a name. It's just very specific. I mean, it's very vague. It says Red Dragon. There's one for Green Dragon. There's one that says Frog Hemoth. There's one that says Rock, RLC. There's one that says Hydra, and there's one that says Fire Giant. And these are all Merchant Prince bounties, is what they are. And it's like the nicest piece of parchment on the board. Beneath that,
One for Pablo.
Beneath that are Zentarum bounty contracts. One says Syndalore, the other says Ashara, the third says Artis Cimber, and then the remaining two says Captain Zerum al-Serak and Kaldos Hellingscum. And you guys remember those names. Zendar told you those were the other pirate captains of the Dragonfang and the Sturge, which were two of the other ships that escaped when you guys were being sieged on your initial travel over here.
Can I put a ragged piece of paper up saying looking for a goblin named Pablo?
I would also actually use this to spend a few of my days when I can't think of anything to cast augury as a ritual to help him find Pablo. He's interested in it. I don't know.
And you guys are doing this while you're at the tavern?
No. This is during the travel time.
For mine, it's when we're in town. I'm gonna put up a ragged piece of paper in my shit handwriting saying looking for
you're gonna
little
make
orc named
On the
Pablo.
bounty board, yeah.
little goblin named Pablo.
I'm gonna
Reward-
check the pirate lord bounties.
Alright, go ahead and include those somewhere in your character sheet.
As they're all standing at the board, Lycia's gonna like be tapping her foot and go, "Come on, gentlemen, we're on a timetable."
What kind of timetable are we on?
Yeah.
My
honestly.
timetable. Come on, let's go.
I agree with the tiefling. We need to find my goblin before he dies.
Yes. So you guys are walking the streets now, correct?
We would be, yeah.
Alright.
I can't believe this is stupid to help you with.
These three women approach your group. They all appear to be dressed in like these white down robes. They look to be native to the land. And they look up to, let's see, Valix and Lycia, and they slowly approach you guys, this group, and they say, hello there. We couldn't help but notice your afflictions. Do you have a moment of your time to talk about, and as they're saying this, Azog, your sword starts fucking vibrating in your sheath, and a light starts emitting from your sheath itself. As you're immediately alerted, you watch as these three women all pull out daggers and hold over their hands as like an action and cover the blades in this black gunk and begin to stab at Valix. Does anyone else have alert?
Should have fucking taken it.
Oh shit.
Nope.
If his sword started to glow, I would throw him the +1 mace for his offhand. And I think that's if I was even there.
For me, I have an offhand.
Well, it's
So-
a +1. I don't know.
Everyone,
I mean,
roll initiative.
doesn't it? His weapon say that In addition, you and any companions within 30 feet can't be surprised.
Oh,
Yeah,
that is exactly what that means.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That's
So-
what alert means.
Whereas Valix was about to just get fucking shanked, Azog's sword goes off, and
Yeah.
Azog,
like-
what do you say? There's like a split second where you expose them.
Before their swords come out, my glowing sword, I unsheath it and point it at the one in front. What are you doing with your swords, mate?
I don't know where my token is. Can you ping me?
Your token is right here, and then I'm going to give you guys a little box to go ahead and give yourself a marching order.
Yeah.
Can you connect me to my person? I didn't see where I was, so I didn't click on my token.
I got you.
I'm standing in front of Alex too.
So Valix is within. Oh shit! Valix is within 5 feet of the attackers.
As Lissia would technically be, since she and Valix
Yes.
were probably working together.
I would have typically been with the front pack of the group, wherever the fuck.
Yep. So
we
you
would've-
guys can put yourself anywhere there you want to be.
I think Zephyr is middle of the pack.
Hugh.
I probably would have walked near
You
you guys.
Yeah, where is forward?
Yeah.
North, south, east,
Which way
west.
were we walking?
So-
regular cardinal directions right now. So forward is
They
up.
would've
Is this on the dock right before we're getting on the ship?
Not the ship. Before you go into the tavern.
They would have been behind me for sure. Then I'd have been like at the tavern already.
They got
Yeah.
by your gaze. Like no one perceived them because they're just disguised.
Move yourself forward one, and also Jirocha. I can't remember what you. Azog, you should match him. So I think we make a V shape.
Where?
Can't go forward one.
What?
I'm fine where I am, I guess. If we're walking south, but I mean they would be.
I meant on this row.
Oh.
But we're walking south, not north.
Yeah, you guys are technically walking like what east.
Oh.
East. You guys are technically
Well,
walking east.
If
So
we're walking east, I'd probably be up here more.
Yeah.
all right. So go ahead, set your final positions.
Let's
We're gonna
scramble
start
that all
here
that way.
in 3, 2, 1.
Alright, fine, mages.
Top of the round, Zilia, you're alerted as 3 assassins are about to plunge their daggers into Valix and Lissia.
Did you
Azog-
send me into initiative?
Oh, are you not there?
I should be with Zilia.
Oh, you're right, you're not there. Hold on, the music's too loud. I gotta fix that. And it's really happy. I wasn't expecting it to be as happy. I'm gonna go with let's go with this one.
This is not 125 feet.
Oh shoot.
You,
And
I can't hit her
What was your
for
first?
shit.
What was your first roll, Trigva?
23 was my initiative.
Okay, fixed and fixed.
My
Okay.
first was 4. If you want to fix that, I rolled it
You
again.
go first.
Grigor 4.
Can you fix this? Because we're not that far away.
You guys are brutal.
Okay, here
Just
we
a
go.
monk sprinting forward with a power fist. and
So-
a fucking ranger.
Zilia, top of the round.
I'm gonna shoot my bow at this guy right in front of Alex.
All right.
I'll count each box as 5.
And all hunters mark him.
Yeah, when they do the stabbing motion, their illusions are revealed. The actual art, even though I'm going to use a different token for them. They all 3 have these kind of distinct features. They got scales on their skin, snake eyes, and weird snake faces.
More you want to.
More U1T. Alright, so that hits and hurts a lot. I'll get that hunter's mark on there for you. My computer lagged for a moment. Anything else? You have another attack. You're level 6.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And you also have you can add thorns to your arrow. Feel free.
Oh yeah, I will do that. Shoot at him again. Hopefully he dies.
Alright, and you get your hunter's mark again. That hits. And roll your damage. Roll the longbow. Oh, it's right there. Sorry, my computer is lagging.
Roll the hunters too.
Hunter's mark.
It's coming.
Here we go.
Just-
11.
Perfect. All right. Any movement, Zilia?
No, I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
All right, Trigva.
You're in a good spot.
So this round, normally rounds are like 6 seconds. This is happening in like 3.
Okay. I would run up and hit this bitch with my fucking new battle axe that needs to be used.
Yes, and that's the +2 one. Did you make
Yes,
sure the
okay.
magic bonus was switched?
Holy fuck.
Oh, there you go. Doesn't kill her.
Plus 10?
Nice.
Yeah, holy shit. Try to miss.
Way to fuck Ferris over. Holy shit.
Doesn't kill her, but it does bloody her.
And then I can move up, right? And then I'll
Yes.
do.
And remember, this token is naturally a person. It's just what they look like.
Okay. And then I'll use a fucking key point, and I will do a guard's attack.
Oh god!
Now try to fight. Hit.
And then, yeah, since I used the key point,
You hitting another one or the same one?
this same person.
Right.
She's got Hunter's Mark on that
And-
one, I don't think.
Yeah, you have advantage for that second unarmed strike, right? The 13.
Do I?
I
I don't
then,
think so.
Then that one misses.
Okay.
But she looks like shit. Valix's turn. Oh fuck no! I don't want to get stabbed. I'm just going to green flame claw this bitch. Nice. So with my right claw, I'm like, rah! And I'm going to bonus action offhand claw. So this will just be without the modifier. Another claw. Nice.
Oh, so close.
So that is just 4. So 16. Nice.
8.
Fuck yeah. And she gets a little bit of green fire, leaps off and hits the one next to her. And now it's this assassin's turn. This is the one who's stabbing her dagger at Lycia. So Lycia, what's your AC?
It is a fat 12.
Alright.
May have hit.
What's wrong?
I'm waiting for it to load. Yeah, that hit.
Alright, so go ahead and make a con save to try and have that 13. Oh god, they don't have multi-tech, do they?
Assassins? Generally not.
Oh my god, they do.
Ugh.
Except this one is not with the she pulls out a short sword in her offhand.
Yeah, she can't only use that once a day.
Yeah. Yeah, so now that's the only time she can use that venom, so.
Ooh, not 18.
What's all that fucking dice? Holy
Oh
fuck.
yeah, her short sword's poisoned too. Damn. And that's not homebrew. That's just the assassin. So you succeed the first one. Go ahead and roll the second. You fail.
Failed the second, so I take a fuck ton.
So you take a
Ow.
fuck ton of damage. So Lycia manages to push off the first dagger as the short sword follows up and gets a good fucking jab at her.
What is the total damage there? So that's
So
8
that's
plus
8 plus 6 plus 4 plus 26.
6 plus 4 plus.
That's close.
No, that's exactly enough. That's 44.
Oh.
I'm down.
Fuck. Wait. But you're stable.
But I am stable.
Aha. No death saves. Zeph, you watch as this assassin just takes down Lady Lycia, who's... I almost called you Lady Zan. Oh, God.
I think blender mode is much more successful.
I'm scared.
I think there's only 3 of them though.
There's 5 of them, correct?
I don't think
There's 3. There's 3 of them. Those gladiators are I don't know what they're. Oh, yeah, I was going to do the gladiator encounter, but it doesn't look like we're going to do that tonight.
I don't think this guy's corner counts either.
Oh, Hugh? He was there.
Oh, that's. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Man, you guys are killing me. 3d8 damage to everything, or just heal the person that's a real cunt.
You did say she was nice earlier.
Yeah, no.
R-
I will use
R-rated
Here,
YouTube video. Damn it. No, I'll never get any ad revenue.
Oh yeah, that word is not acceptable. Is it?
It's fine.
Tom, just publish your videos in Australia. You're fine.
It's part of the alphabet over there.
Fucking Cure Wounds level 3.
Ooh.
I'm going to be above you though.
As Lycia rises with health.
So I suppose 3d8 plus 3.
And that's your action. Do you have any bonus actions?
That's everything I can do.
Okay.
Oops, that was 2.
Oh my god, I'm so scared. This assassin still... Oh.
20 life.
Woo! Not dead.
And
hovering above you.
Alright, so the Dagger of Venom at Valix, and the Short Sword at Valix. Please miss.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Who is she attacking? Valix?
Valix. So the first one, he would shield, and then the shield would break, so he'd get hit by both.
Was this the same day? Or no?
Oh, this is the same
When
day.
did this happen?
This is it's alright, so you guys left the Grand Suit, and it became evening.
Okay.
Time, and you're heading towards the Thundering Lizard. Then these ladies are like, can we talk to you about our god? And then stab!
Okay. Just double checking,
Yep,
making sure my spell slots were right.
Sun has just began to set. Beautiful over the horizon. It's like the what's left of the light is just this orange hue over the cloudless sky as it's beginning to turn to twilight. You guys have this battle near the harbor. But yes, so that is all bad. 2 con saves. I'm really good at those. I'm like, do you know who I am? I feel the second one. Okay, so that is 11 plus, so 33 plus 8. How much is that? 33 plus 8.
41.
Oh my god, I'm still alive.
It's basic math is killing people.
I know, right? Hugh, you hear a as he pulls out from his pack this, like, Monster Hunter looking heavy crossbow, which is supposed to do more damage than it does right now. So this is the regular version of it. I had a cooler version, but I will have to make it later. He shoots and misses, but he can automatically reload now for his next attack. Azog, time to prove your mettle.
Alright. So I am going to make an attack roll first.
And which one are you attacking?
Longsword.
The one directly in front of you, or
the one? This one.
all right,
in the middle.
Don't forget you have the +1 mace now.
I have a really good offhand weapon too. But alright. I'm going to expand a superiority die. Is that a 1d8, right?
Yes.
Yeah, right now.
And yeah, your offhand weapon is the +2 hand axe, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
Let's have a battle axe. Silverine battle axe. And I'm going to use my maneuver distracting strike.
Right.
So that any other opponent that attacks him after my turn has, or not after my turn, until the end of my next turn has advantage on their attack.
Ooh, advantage against this one.
And then I'll use my second attack with my battle axe. And I will roll a superiority die and forego that attack.
All right.
Is that how you do that, right?
Yeah, you roll.
I think I'm doing it right.
You don't have to actually roll it, but you spend a superiority die to forego an attack to command someone else to attack, right?
Yeah, he's commanding strike.
All right, who are you commanding?
Trigiv to
Trigva.
Okay.
attack. Trigva, yeah, sorry.
That's
Okay.
okay. It's not your fault.
So on this bitch, right in front of me.
You can
Yep.
use your reaction to attack anyone in range.
Yep, and you have advantage on it too.
So this one in front of Alex looks like it's about to die.
Oh,
The one,
the one right in the
front of
middle.
you
I
has
have to hit the one in the
advantage.
middle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You don't have to. You just
That's
have
alright.
and
You
the
just
first,
cost
my
your
first
reaction.
attack hit, right?
Yes, your first attack hit.
So 6 + 2, 8. So I attack once and then kick this bitch right into Trigva's blade for him to attack whenever he wants.
Okay, so I have to attack the one that's right in front of me.
Yeah.
May as well.
Okay.
You don't
Well,
have to, but
no.
you might as well.
Well, she already had her turn, so if I can pick, I would like to pick this bitch.
Yeah, so you
Assuming I'll
can
hit.
easily just kick that one instead, Azog.
Okay. So I can hit her?
Yes.
Is that hit?
That is a
Okay,
hit.
then I'm going to use a key point since I hit her with an attack. I can use Stunning Strike.
You also get to add the superiority die to your damage roll.
Yep, +3 to that.
This is so stupid because as a war cleric,
Oh,
I can just add 10. to what
I
he
just
did.
add +3? Okay.
The damage.
So,
I already did. I took the +3.
okay. Does she save if I use key point
Oh.
on that? Make it a Stunning Strike on this bitch on the left?
And it's a wisdom save?
Yeah.
Fail.
So she was
Yeah.
stunned until the end of my next turn. I guess that's this next turn, but
And that's it on my turn.
Excellent.
So yeah, the whole commanding strike, Tanner, is you get to use your reaction to make an attack. That's all it
Okay.
is.
Well, she's now stunned.
During my turn.
So does she do anything to get unstunned, or does she just?
no, just stunned until the. I put it right there.
Okay, perfect. Oh, that's the end of her turn. Now she's not stunned. And Azog survived getting stabbed at. Grigor. Valak
All right.
feels hurt, really hurt. He's bleeding, coughing.
Move up this one. First attack on the bloodied one right in front of me.
Okay.
Oh.
That's a miss.
Add 10.
Oh,
Okay. So
that hits.
9
then.
damage. She dead yet?
Almost. You bring her within like an inch of her life. You watch as you strike a fatal wound.
Okay,
No,
then I'll use.
add 10 to hit, not to damage.
Yeah.
Right. No. Yeah.
I
And
understand.
then I'll use my bonus action for the back end.
All right.
Don't worry about the damage.
As she begins to hiss at you as you land the fatal wound, you slap her over the face with the pokey end of
How
your.
much health does she have?
You get a whole 1 HP.
Okay, because I was gonna say no, I wasn't worried about that. I was worried about because the Hilton's only a 1d4.
Oh,
I just want to make sure she actually died.
yeah. She's dead.
Okay,
She's
she's
done.
dead. So I'll use. So then I can continue my movement
Mhm.
over here, and use the second attack on the one right in front of me.
As you cross over Trigva very acrobatically like does a cool somersault over your back as you rush underneath.
Second attack.
Hit.
27 hits. Only 7. I rolled like shit. Okay.
Excellent.
Wait a second.
Oh.
Something's wrong then, because I rolled a 7.
You got a natural
Another
1.
one.
You got the +2 and your modifier.
Oh,
Who's on
I
that?
saw too many dice then.
Just a
I don't
bad
know why I
roll.
was rolling 3 dice on it.
The one dice was behind the turn order.
Yeah, I don't understand why that second dice was there. Okay, 7 damage.
Right. Zilia.
So this one is still alive here.
The other two are alive. The one with the X is dead.
Okay, so I can move my
I'll
hunter's
just.
mark.
She's got. Yep, you move your hunter's mark.
Where you mark it?
The middle one or the left one?
Middle one. Am I able to shoot or do I have to move?
You can shoot her. Pew, pew. Ooh.
Nice. Blood lamb. Goddamn.
That is
Don't
fuck.
forget about your awesome arrow. And then go ahead and roll the damages.
I'm trying.
Oh man. Somebody math this for me.
26, 31, 36, 39.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Human calculator.
You just pelt the shit out of this assassin with your arrows, one of them being a very thorny arrow. Alright, Trigva.
Okay, so she's not dead. It's 13 hit?
13 does not hit. But that one you have advantage on.
Oh, I did. Well, this would be on the next person anyways.
So the 10 doesn't kill him.
So the 10 doesn't kill her, but I was... Okay.
Yeah, but now you're attacking the other one with that nat 20.
I guess if it didn't kill her, I probably would have hit her again.
Okay. Now she's dead.
Okay.
She hisses as you split her snake face open with your axe.
And then I can, as a bonus action, use my unarmed strike on the next person.
And you go to punch, and the last surviving assassin dodges out of the way.
Gross.
Okay. Valix's turn, and he's like, oh, fuck no. And, yeah. No, he's just going to step back, and he's going to use his sorcery points so he can cast 2 caustic bolts. Pew pew. Which I believe is Quicken spell. Yeah, wow. And that's what he does. And Lycia. He's very injured and misses. He's just like, kill her!
Well, Lycia's gonna use half her movement to stand up. And then... 1 second.
Damn alarm.
That doesn't work already?
Fucking hate that sound.
Nah, it's the girlfriend's alarm.
It's my phone call from work.
That's my morning alarm noise.
Poison spray.
All of it.
Alright. What 3rd level, right?
No, it's a cantrip.
Oh, duh.
And
Let's see that.
yeah, it's a save, so... That is gonna be a fail.
Alright. 1d12. Or is it 2d12?
2d12.
Yeah.
2d12 because we're past death.
Hurt the dirt. Nice. You spray out this purple poison mist all over the assassin. Anything else?
Yeah, no, that'll be her turn. Because she really can't do anything else.
Alright.
Moving will get her jack.
Zeph, just for a moment, you hear this, like, whisper, just saying, do it. What do you do?
Oh, shit. Do what?
You say aloud to nobody.
I think I would keep that pretty private. Maybe even like dig it into the earth a little bit. The sword, because do not trust.
You see Valix over by Zilia, badly wounded. Lycia standing up from her terrible wounds, which have closed due to your generosity.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now you blended. Camouflage. Yeah. I didn't mean to scare you.
What are you going to do, Lottie?
I don't think I'm picking up every comm right now.
Oh. Are you able to hear me?
I can hear you
Yeah.
somewhat.
Check.
I can hear you just fine.
What'd you say?
Yeah, that's where I'm at. What'd you say?
Might be Discord being funky.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I can hear you fine. I just think I missed something here.
Well, what do you mean? What did you miss?
Well, it's tough to tell what I missed if I don't know what it is.
That's a good point.
There was the whole voice thing that
Yep.
he semi-reacted
Oh,
to.
is that what threw you off? The whole weird voice?
Yeah, I don't know. What are we doing?
Your sword speaking to you?
There's still an assassin.
Yes, it is your turn. What do you do?
My sword is speaking to me, or there's this assassin.
Yeah, you heard it. Yeah, do it. You heard do it. Shia LaBeouf
From the
is.
sword of the assassin.
Oh, there's both? Oh, Christ.
Shia LaBeouf's off watching you guys fight. Just do it.
I want to watch that video.
But effectively, yeah, you suspect it from your sword. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that fucked you up. I thought you meant like something rules-wise fucked you up.
The sword wants blood.
The sword wants blood. God damn it.
You knew this was coming when you took it.
Yeah.
I know! Why do people put things in my hand?
You picked it up.
Why don't you give
I
me
know,
why don't you give me a wisdom save? How about that?
Hey, my weapon wants blood
Yes,
too.
okay. Yeah, I would like to... Yeah, can I get an insight check? To...
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm just opening the right window. Right here. Christ. Alright.
You suspect this voice isn't in your head as you thought it was. You suspect.
Did anybody else hear it?
No one else heard it, but you suspect that it's not someone whispering to you, but something whispering to you. 13.
Okay, could I attempt to reach out to Shandutal to see if it is him speaking to me?
If you want to spend your turn doing that, yeah.
I do want to do that.
Alright. So, I don't know if you actually have, like, divine intervention, but
Oh, fuck.
for you to...
Yeah, that is the proper thing that I should try to do.
Oh, do you have that available?
I think yes.
Alright.
So I should roll a percentile?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know how to do that.
Just roll 2 d10s next to each other. Just roll 1d10, 1d10. So the first one is 70.
72.
And then how does this actually work? How's me as the DM know, like, hey, that's enough?
So usually you try to roll a divine intervention once a week, and it has to be underneath your cleric level. So the fact that this is a failure
It is.
by a very large margin.
You attempt to reach out to Shandutal. And normally, when you do have some sort of successful connection, the breeze greets you in a comforting, warm wind. This time, as you reach out, the wind that was naturally flowing just stops.
Oh, shit. Alright. Well, that's pretty dark. I would say that used my whole...
Yeah. Hugh shouts, "Hey, holy man! Get your head in the game!" As he shoots out another bolt at the assassin, and as you watch his middle arm auto reloads the heavy crossbow, and that was a good one.
Hit that bitch.
Bloodying her.
Pew pew, motherfucker.
Azog, in front of you, is a bloodied assassin.
Hey,
Action surge.
Zargs.
Action surge.
You don't need to. It's gonna. Well, I guess once a day. So why not?
Chop
I'm gonna do my bonus action first and fainting attack.
Right. You have advantage.
And I believe you add that to the attack too, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So then I'll make my first attack with my battle axe.
That is with advantage, so that hits.
Good
14.
damage.
She's still alive. You swing with your left hand, plant your battle axe in her right shoulder. She lets out a in the hiss.
I'll slash again.
And that's also a hit. With your main hand weapon.
Oh yeah, it has to be my main hand.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Either way, still hits. All right. Still alive.
The
Alright.
superior die only goes to the damage. Not
Action surge.
Yeah. Also, the way your two-weapon fighting works is with your action, you swing your right sword twice, and with your bonus action, you swing your left hand once. So you can swing your right sword one more time.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do You wouldn't be able to do your left hand.
Oh yeah, you're right. You already bonus actioned. So.
And that doesn't add to the hit. It just adds to the damage, Joe.
For feigning attack. My apologies for saying that incorrectly. So, with your bonus action, you did the feigning attack, and you could choose to use your silvered battle axe as your right hand. So we'll go with the 19 and the 28 then.
Because I used my bonus action, I was thinking that's how I use my offhand anyway, so that's why I swung with the silvered battle axe, and then I swung again with my main hand because I just have a second action.
Yeah, that's two actions.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get all three of those attacks though.
Yeah, you would just forgo that last one, which it's still the same damage, so it changes effectively nothing. Just you will know better for next round.
And I add 5 to the damage on the first hit.
No, the first hit was the feigning attack.
Right. Yeah, he gets.
So you
the
just
5.
Oh, he does.
He gets his superiority die on the first attack made after he used fainting attack.
Okay, I see. So that's already accounted for. She's sitting.
So 14 plus 11.
She is still alive.
Okay, then can I action surge and do it again?
Yes.
Action surge, and I'm gonna swing again.
So just let me know when you're using your battle axe as your main hand. You just gotta let me know.
Fuck, you got 11s for days.
Yeah. You finish her off. You go ahead and describe to me.
Slice this bitch up in pieces. The
Cut my
first couple
bitch into pieces.
First couple attacks kind of like make her arms, like I cut at her shoulders to kind of like make her arms kind of dangling there, and then my last couple attacks I just chop both arms off.
God damn. And as you do this, everyone in the group comes to realize you've been surrounded by a group of gladiators and guards, Flaming Fist mercenaries, and commoners and nobles. People were shouting, and like actually, as this last blow struck, you hear a roar of like, yeah, woo! And then a few people going like, ah, shit! And like handing over bags of gold as this whole like minute and a half fight was quickly caught on by everyone around and was spectated pleasantly.
Azog lifts up his blades and he's just cheering with everyone.
Holding her side and mutters an infernal, fucking savages.
Valix is gonna second you. He is not feeling good. He's holding his wound. He got stabbed in like the stomach area, and he's just like, I need a healer. He actually
Zephyr would heal.
he retches over and pukes from the poison.
Later, Chigba.
Later, Trigva.
See you guys.
Yeah,
Peace out, man.
we're wrapping it up here.
Okay. So,
So yes, with that, you guys can go ahead and go back to the Thundering Lizard. Your drinks and bed are paid for by the owners after spectating this outside of the Thundering Lizard. The proprietor actually thanks you for bringing business into the doors of the Thundering Lizard, as most people only came here to hire guides now. But after the fight, a bunch of people went over to the bar. Big party. Those of you who
When
aren't...
you say paid for, are they willing? Do they understand?
Not
what
yet.
happens when I walk? Okay.
Yeah, Lucia actually like wants to check the bodies to see if there's like any documentation on them.
You don't find any documentation per se, but you
She
do
is taking
find
all of their fucking weapons though.
you find a sending stone.
Nice.
One, just one.
She is gonna pocket that for later.
Otherwise, they just had those daggers of venom, 3 daggers of venom,
Lucia will also be taking those.
and the short swords
Oh, bullshit.
only had that wasn't. Those weren't magic short swords. Kind of the dagger was magic, but the short swords just had a strong poison added onto it, so that is faded from those swords.
Coding.
Yeah. And I actually have a whole list of poisons that I just found I did not know about. And holy
Yeah,
buckets.
no. Lucia is literally going to like hiss at Infernal at anyone who tries to take the daggers. Those are hers.
Yeah, so 3 of those. Valix is like, nah, just kidding. He's got his claws. Those are pretty much daggers.
Well, could Zephyr at least try to recognize them and have somebody try to take them from her? A little more subtly.
They're
Because I don't
going
think-
right in the bag of holding.
Oh yeah, plague of holding fucked. Nope, you're good.
You could always ask nice. I don't know.
I don't think that works here.
Yeah. So we don't level up, but we do get a long rest in, so you're able to get all your spell slots back and HP
So,
back.
Tom,
Yes.
out of curiosity, just to fill time, even though I know we're wrapping up,
Yeah, let's go.
Lucia is actually going to engage the bar owners
Yes.
and how much they would be willing to sell the bar to her and then work the bar on an employee level basis.
You should wait until I'm done drinking to do that, because they're gonna go broke off of me.
Regardless of when you actually run this conversation, the proprietor, whose name I had, it was like a half orc, I think.
I believe so.
Hold on, where is it? Where is Thundering Lizard? Thundering Lizard. There you are, Thundering Lizard. Fernando hasn't actually seen the map, so let's get
Yeah,
one.
we can go ahead and go to the map.
Hazog is drunk as hell right next to Grigor at the bar.
Did you have a drinking contest with me?
Also interesting.
and I won, like-
like
Oh, let's put some money on this.
Zephyr tried to compete.
Do some Constitution
And-
saving throws for this one.
All right.
this is like the first time she's walked in here without like being snooty about it.
There's my first one. Beat it.
Oh, it's
There you-
not a half orc. It's a native
Yeah, it's just
Tolkien.
it's an old native Tolkien, yeah.
Grogna.
Dog got bombed on me.
Grogna the barkeep. Grogna is flattered, but says he'll never sell until his dying day, and even then he'll be buried in underneath the foundation. He says then you can try and buy it from his son.
Alicia just kind of politely nods and goes, "Understandable. Thank you. Was just looking for possible ventures."
So I outdrank Zephyr and Azog.
Oh,
Yeah, for sure.
And then she's
Hey,
gonna be
Zog.
like, room, please.
Azog
Valix.
drunkenly looks up at Grigor. Grigor, the drunker I get, the more feminine you look. Are you sleeping alone?
Valix wants to throw his hat in the ring here because this
As
is
far
what
as
he
I
does.
know, I always sleep alone. Oh, he tied me.
Valix
Oh,
slams his mug on the table. No venomous dagger is enough to keep my stomach at bay. And he chases it with an acid vial. He gargles it and starts to spit it up in the air as it like lands drizzling on the table, making little holes. Kind of chuckling. You want to go
Azog
again?
looks back up at Grigor.
Another
Maybe you
round
can
for
ask
the
if he's
table.
sleeping alone, mate.
Another round. On 3 failed rounds, you pass out. Round 2.
That is low for me.
Well, Valix rolled a natural 1, so
What's the matter, human? Can't hold your ale.
the Valix is a half elf. But you may not know
I was
this.
talking to Grigor.
I'm sorry.
Well, I
Let them have their
followed you on the first
measuring
one.
contest real quick.
That's
what's happening here, Tom.
Yes.
They
Oh,
are
both of
measuring
you.
each other's dicks.
If we
Both
pull our
of
pants
you
down,
lost.
he wins.
I'm a cleric.
Yeah. Well, it is just between you guys. Just he's out cold. So.
I won
round,
the first round.
Round
You
3.
won the second round.
Once you're ready.
I'm always ready.
Ooh,
And he wins.
there we
Holy
go.
fuck.
Oh, Zeph isn't
Are
out
you
yet.
done yet, mate?
Wait,
I'm not out.
I could drink all night.
Yeah, no, he's not out. He didn't fail, so he has to go again.
What? More of this piss water?
That was weak. Holy shit, you roll heavy.
All right, Grigor, that was your first fail? No, second fail.
Second fail.
All right, another round.
It's gonna be fucking daytime by the time we're done.
Yeah, each round takes like 15 minutes. Not even 10 minutes.
Do you always roll
Wow.
fucking 15 or higher?
I have advantage. Oh no, not on Constitution, I guess.
Yeah, no.
Oh, you just take the first one that you hit,
Yeah.
but you still.
Grigor.
Yeah, it's always the first roll too.
Yeah.
Left roll's the initial roll.
I got lead in my belly, mate.
All right, next round.
How much does this guy lost us?
Drinks,
That's what I want.
drinks around the house. This is what, round 5 now?
Oh,
Oh,
fail.
there we go. Grigor passes out as Azog pukes.
Okay, so I honest God think that he should get the armor, but he should lose all his gold to Azog. So you still get the armor that you bought to, right? Doesn't that seem pretty fair?
Grigor wakes
But
up
then
without
you
his
just
gold.
lose, yeah, all the gold, and just transfer it over to Azog.
How much gold do you have, Grigor?
I'll say that's fine because I transferred to platinum.
Shut up! Come on,
It'd be 645.
Holy dicks.
gold. Yeah, I don't think that's unreasonable for how much you lost roll, or like in a row.
Unless anyone
Seriously.
stops him, that's pretty much what happens.
No, I didn't lose that hard. I lost on a 10 and a fucking.
Well, let him
10.
keep like 250 and fucking jack 350 gold from him. I don't think that's unreasonable, really.
I mean, I tell you what, I don't use my gold for anything. If anyone asked me for gold to buy
Tell
something,
you
I'd be
what,
like,
that's right.
here you go. Here's the gold.
So you have 45 gold, Azog.
Thanks, mate. As I take the gold, I just
45.
walk to the corner of the room and start pissing.
Yeah.
You hear a hearty laugh come from the table over. The Red Dragonborn watching.
What? You never smelled orc piss before? It's quite lovely.
Yeah, you guys party on the rest of the night. Let's see here.
I'll wake back up at some point and start drinking again.
Jesus.
Not competition drinking, just
Just regular drinking.
which I mean is kind of the same but different.
Which will be 9 Myrtle? What month is it? Fuck. Travel map. Next session you guys will be traveling.
Tom.
Yes.
Different note. On my halberd, what am I looking for the next level? Just so I can keep track of it. So less for you to do, more for me to do.
Well, let's see here.
Because I have one that I got from that one lady. Just I'm gonna put a slash out of whatever.
What did we do before?
I don't know. It was a lot. I mean, it wasn't that. It was like probably 50 was the first one. But
Okay.
second one should probably be higher.
I think this next advancement is a really big one. So you'll see this number and be like, what?
Aw. I was taking 14 at a time for the first one. This is my lowest one I've ever taken. Obviously, 1 is the lowest I've
So
ever taken.
you're at 1 right now, which is great.
Yeah, 1 out of whatever. Okay, 1. Yeah, that's fine.
Alright. And once you reach...
I don't think that's unreasonable at all.
Good. I agree. I think that's fair. So yes, that effectively ends the session tonight. If you guys have any other questions, Ian, hit me up in the chat. I'm going to stop recording now. But